Hello. 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 I like how I say hello again for the 5th time. How are y'all today? I've never actually seen this game. I have no idea what it's about. I know I'm a vampire. Hi Miko. Hi. How's your day been? Yeah. Why is my mouth is okay? Okay. Oh, there we go. I assume you're in New York. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm a vampire in New York. Yeah. Apparently it's a visual novel. Or of sorts, I think. Yeah. New game. Empty. Welcome to my castle. Who's talking? The moon? Oh, that's a nice moon. That's a nice moon. You're gonna play this too? Well, I'm doing it first. The dark side of the moon. The moon. Let's get down to business to defeat the moon. It's in my stream. Oh yeah. Okay, it's just gonna play the same animation. Don't expect everyday logic to work here. It went out of the window sometime after midnight. Maybe earlier. Okay. My kingdom is not of this world, you see. It lies far outside of concrete. Tangible reality. Why is this dude talking to me like this? How old are you? I've tried to identify the way people... Hi, Mary! I've tried to identify the way people reach it, and I'm convinced it has something to do with the moon. Oh, you wouldn't say! Hello, how are you, Neri? Some say the moon's aura can turn them insane. I thought we were vampires, not werewolves? You've heard the phrases moonstruck and lunatic. You're wet? Did I make you wet? Ew. Oh, sorry. Damn, you couldn't entertain me, could you? The way I see it, moonlight gives them some subliminal permission to reveal their true selves. Oh, damn. The moon is evil, guys. I mean, the moon is just a reflection of the sun's light. So honestly, I wonder why vampires can be at night and not in the sun. Because in the way, it's the sun's light, you know? Anyway. And so, whenever they let the silver radiance guide them to the gates of this place, they feel different. Once they pass the doorstep, they're ready to act up. I never said those things were related. Okay, good then. Next. A dance of horrors and marvels begin. It's 3:31 a.m. That's a pretty specific time. Hi, Dad. Hello, cutie. Yes, you're the cutie. Straight. How are you, Ted? But I'm outside at the moment, so I can't be too down bad. Damn. Just be down bad in public. If I can read smutty yaoi in public, you can be down bad in public. I give you permission. You're good? Well, nice. You read some BL? Let's go. Welcome to Big Beat Burger. BBB. Honestly, for a second, I thought it says Big Meat Burger, and I thought they would just sell dick meat in a burger. Huh. 3:30. Why is it open at 3:31 a.m.? If you're here at this hour, you're not exactly readying up to be a productive member of society. Come tomorrow morning. More likely, you're praying that the sunrise never comes. Big meat, big meat. Energy. Insatiable, Inside. Children of the night gather around, hoping to bask in the afterglow of tonight's victories, unwind after a frustrating series of failures, or simply fight to keep themselves together. I hope they don't use big language with me, because I can't. I got a BME, big meat energy. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here, greedily revealing in every interaction they have. They have no idea they're only here for my amusement. To them, I'm just a random girl sitting in a corner. Oh shit! Am I the narrator? Am I overpowered? But this is my domain. I've been coming here almost every night for years. When do you sleep? I mean, never mind. I know when to sleep. I know where to sit, where to look, and where to eavesdrop for maximum amusement. Hey, yeah, we eavesdropping? We hearing some tea? I'm basically a voyeur. I'm basically a voyeur and unashamed to admit it. Let's go, woman! It gave me insight about the human condition I never otherwise have gathered, and more importantly, a necessary skill to set to ends meet as a journalist. Oh, she's a journalist. Couldn't be me. As I write on my crappy old laptop, oh, I have a laptop. Patiently waiting for the legion of negative voices in my head to get too tired to offer useless feedback, I keep my senses peeled to pick up the stories around me. Of course, a lot of regular events such as food fights are nothing to write home about. And there are voices in my head. And there are voices in my head. Aside from my unfortunate tendency to become collateral damage in someone else's battles, I'm collateral damage. After this day, I've had to wash my clothes because of Coke, Diet Coke, hot coffee, apple pie, and some sort of why do they sell apple pie at the burger? I mean, out of all of these, you've never actually been thrown burger on you? Even though it's the main meal of this place? Anyway, some sort of improvised honey mustard bomb, okay? Every stain tells a different story. This looks like an I am very smart post. Yeah, no. She's like, yes, I'm a voyeur. Sometimes this hobby is exhausting, sometimes it's disturbing, sometimes it's dangerous, although not as risky as back when I wasn't carrying pepper spray. Also, I'm carrying pepper spray. I sit alone at 3 a.m. on a random burger joint watching humans for my entertainment. Yes, that's what a journalist is. They have no life. Still, the sites I've taken in over the years here have made it absolutely worth it. I've got so many stories, I don't know where to begin. Theatrical breakups, impromptu morning parties, unexpected friendships forged in the fires of senseless battles. You know, I've never read out loud so much since fucking grade school, when they just told us to read so we knew how to read. A lady in a gorgeous Givenchy dress. The fuck? Givenchy? Dress ordering a box of takeout chicken nuggets, paying in cash with her hands completely covered in blood. She was asked if she wants a napkin. She said no. Two thirsty macho dudes shamelessly going for it in the corner. Hushed moaning, filling the lobby, while everyone around valiantly fights to act as usual and maintain an illusion of normalcy. Two guys, two guys are fucking in the corner! Oh my god, yes! Where can I see them? I need that. Why is the camera not pointing at the two guys fucking? Come on, please. And they're two thirsty macho dudes. Oh my god. I'm thirsty now. A straight up kung fu fight between a diminutive cashier and some drug bodybuilder going through a psychotic episode, trying to break out the window. What is happening in here? What is happening? I'm so confused. Why is everyone doing random bullshit in here? The big guy left to join, fully convinced he KO'd himself while the service worker was just standing next to him. Seemed proud of his victory too, okay. A middle-aged hag getting a heart attack after screaming her lungs out not to let Muslims near her food just because she saw a white girl wearing a hairnet behind the counter. I thought this was New York, not Germany. Anyway. A masked couple robbing the restaurant of thirsty hamburgers. Forcing the employees to cook at gunpoint. Police later said those were art students reenacting some hipster book they read. How many seats does this place have? Wait, they're robbing the... Wait, I just realized what I read. They're robbing the restaurant of 30 burgers. Forcing the employees to cook at gunpoint. They're not taking the money, but they want 30 burgers. Police later said those were art students reenacting some hipster book they read. What? The fuck? What the fuck? What? Okay, art students. Okay. This is what. This is humanity at its worst and best. You know what? I agree. That was beautiful. I would love to watch this every night. Like, I get why she comes here every night. Because holy shit. That's entertaining. Like, this is like stories you could tell your children's children, you know? You know that one time I was sitting just like in the corner of a burger place. In the other corner there were two guys fucking. In the on the counter, someone threatened them with a gun to make 30 burgers. A random woman at the table was like, saw a fishnet on one of the workers and thought she was Jewish and started swearing at her. What else? Two guys were fighting. One of them left thinking he won even though he didn't do shit. There's also food fights. What is this? This is like cool stories. This is the noise that serves as the foundation for my creativity. This is the soma that keeps me going. This is Julia. Hi. Hey, sexy. Sigh, I sigh, or she sighs. Am I her? I do be wearing a cool suit. I feel like that would look better in something else. I mean, she would. Is that me or not? Oh, hi, Julia. Yeah, hi, Julia. As pathetic as it may sound, these days, this is the only place where I feel alive. Okay, I think that's me, right? Sometimes I think of myself as a leech, feeding on these people's stories, emotions, and personalities just because I'm not satisfied with mine. Am I a sociopath? Wait, were you reading those stories about the two men fucking on the table? Cause I couldn't see anything. What do you mean you couldn't see it? Wait, what? What do you mean you... Were you just like not looking at the screen? Hello! You have arrived, indeed. Why couldn't you see anything? It should be on the screen. No? Really? Yeah, it did. Yeah, two men were fucking on a table in the corner. And they were trying to hush their moaning, yeah. And now Ruby's not answering me even though I'm worried. Hold on, I'm clipping. Okay. Next. At times I think of my physique? No, that's not physique, that's psyche? Stories? Yeah, I read it earlier. My psyche as some sort of, as a kind of shitty postmodern construct that is fundamentally incapable of honesty, but only yearns for something felt and truthful. Does this even make any sense? I look at the screen of my laptop. 3:47 a.m. It was 3:31 5 seconds ago. I had this monologue to myself for 16 minutes. Yeah. Pat. At this point, I'm almost somnambulic, but Ted, you didn't tell me how the BL went. How did the reading go? What did you read? What was it about? What was it? But nothing interesting has happened yet. Yet. Alright, that one went right in my mouth. Sorry. It's fine. BL was sassy? Yeah. As it should be. Feels like all the customers are watching each other tonight, hoping for the artist to provide a fun version. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes Kravis. This is my turf, you parasitic douchebags. Next time, go find your own. Think it's time to call it a night. The coffee I always order so that they don't kick me out is undrinkable. Ugh. I thought it was gonna be ecchi, but it was more than that. Of course it is. It's both ecchi and wholesome and beautiful and everything. That's BL. And that's how it should be. I reread the rough draft I've been working on for the last 6 hours. I've been here for 6 hours? Hey yo, look at me. I'm sexy. Goddamn, this is pure trash. Pure trash. Let's go. I hold the backspace button until the Google Documents page is nothing but a calm white slate and let out a sound of deep relief. There's no pleasure more intoxicating for a frustrated writer than raging on someone even worse than them. And what Taya is easier than a dumb bitch you used to be 10 minutes ago! Oh my god. Julia's she is wearing a fancy tie. I don't know why I'm wearing a tie even though like I'm out at 3 a.m. I could have changed. And like been in something comfy. She gets her clothes dirty whenever there's a food fight. So why would you come here in a suit and a tie when you know there's a chance that you could get dirty? It's such a pain to clean. Ted will lurk. I need to go shopping and nap before D&D. Thank you for lurking, sweetie pie. Could have changed the big meat beef burger. big meat burger. Big meat energy. Love ya. Mwah. I checked the time again. Wait, what the fuck was that? I checked the time again. I need to go. I have an important meeting tomorrow at 10 a.m. and I have a hunch it's not going to end well. And it's not because I'm an irresponsible dumbass who's going to need a few cups of coffee to simply function on a basic level despite like 4 hours of sleep. It's because I always have a hunch things are not going to the way they're supposed to. Click, clack, click, click, clack. Ah. Oh, I'm in the office now. I'm in the office. The loud clatter of keyboards assaults me from all sides. Ayo, I'm assaulted. Make the splitting headache unbearable. Used to be, I dream of nothing else but being a part of the New York Loudstar editorial team. It was the first magazine I started reading regularly. The first magazine I ever bought for myself. Now, simply hearing the word Lodestar is enough to ruin my mood. Never mind seeing all these old farts phoning in more reactionary opinion columns and Wikipedia level analysis of current events. What the fuck? Click, 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 clack. Oh, wait, no. Click, clack, click, click, clack. They used to destroy and rebuild my entire worldview every month. They shaped my thinking about politics, art, journalism. They even pointed me towards my favorite cigarette brand. For God's sake. Why am I smoking? Stop smoking. It's bad for you, girl. Lemon. Waffle. Why did I bark? Then some talented people started leaving for greener pastures. Some got too wrapped up in their own neuroses. Some became complacent. Wanna know if you're I'm not fighting a war. Yet. I don't know. I'm a vampire, I think. Or maybe not yet. I'm not sure. All of them committed the sin of allowing themselves to grow older. I mean, I'm living the war of life, you know? I'm warring through life. I'm whoring through life. Fresh blood was deemed unnecessary, even though young freelancers kept being bled dry. These days, whenever someone from outside Lodestar talks about Lodestar, it's because of a few idealistic contributors willing to accept meager pay while putting in serious work. Dumbasses! Man of War will bring great luck in your next war. Okay, thank you. Other than that, the magazine specializes in publishing pale echoes of provocative ideas I had somewhere else a few years prior, wrapped in an aesthetic that hasn't been cutting edge for a decade. So it's just a shit news company. No wonder the readership is in free fall. But even though the ship is sinking, the old guard won't let it go down without a fight. As in, if anyone from the outside attempts to board the vessel in hopes of fixing its course or its holes, they will be swiftly taken care of. I should know. Been there, done that. Mustache! I'm an artist! I'm an artist because I write the news! At the news. News artists. Yeah. As it stands, the only full-time staff member who doesn't make me regularly attempt to cringe my face off with his writing is Brian? Really? This guy? Is this the guy I like? Really? Dear God, I regret this already. I'm an artist. I'm a writer. I'm a newsletter artist. Yes. Also, is this the guy I like? Really? Cough, cough. Is Lodestar editor and chef? Hello, StreamAssets. Artist. Why is the music turning? Oh. I didn't die. What do you mean? Is Lodestar editor in chief chief Brian NG? NG? Couldn't you think of a name? And you NG? What the fuck? The man sitting in front of me right now. Of course, he only has time for editorials these days. A drop in the sea of needs. Oh, okay. Managerial duties hit him hard. For the guy. Oh, because I said he was ugly or what? It's the second time he lets out a theatrical cough like this. He said his piece. Now it's up for me to react. And I'm coming up blank. Yeah. But what? I mean, he's probably married with someone at this point, right? But what do you want me to say, Brian? I'm pissed off. I can tell you've already made up your mind, but you still want to go through the motions, just to make me feel listened to. Whatever. Let's do this. What am I doing? Brian, the guy, is guilty of major fraud. The man is a sexual harasser, Brian. You are protecting a complete pose here. Wait, what is POS exactly? Is that like liar? Wait, what the fuck? Why am I choosing something bad? Why? What? Piece of shit. Oh, okay. Why am I? What? What? Brian, the guy, is guilty of major fraud. Oh, I'm not. Okay, this is not Brian. Okay, no. Okay. Brian wants me to write about someone, and that someone is the major fraud, sexual harasser, piece of shit guy that Brian is trying to put in a good light. There we go. That's what's happening. Okay. It's really hard to understand. How's that cool? Okay, so what is the guy we're trying to protect? What is he? Brian is still sus? I mean, I don't know. He's the only person I like in here, so who knows? Let's see. Who would... I'm definitely not trying... I'm not gonna write good about a sexual harasser. You know what? Let's do fraud, because as a VTuber, I probably do tax fraud anyway. No, I know you're blind, but man, you gotta see this. What? Yeah, major fraud. Brian, my article isn't even something like lashing out at the rich and hoping they don't hit back. I think Double Spiral's investor would appreciate being told they're being scammed. Yeah, it's not about Brian. Heard answer. Too late. I want to do the first one. That's if, and that's a big if, they're not a conscious part of the scam. Oh, never mind. Next time. Oh, come on. Wait, I should do voices maybe. Maybe I should I do voices or try to? They're not gonna be consistent though. I'm gonna forget what I do.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
I'm gonna forget what I do for album. It's gonna change every 5 minutes. Okay. Do Super Mario voice? I don't know how that sounds. Hey, Julia, kinda hot. Yeah, that's me. I am that girl. Okay, Brian. How does Brian sound like? No. And even if they weren't, I doubt they'd be generous enough to protect us from the fallout. Perfect voice, right? Julia, look at me. I'm so hot. Oh wait, we're kind of matching bangs. Just mine are like a bit shorter on the. I mean, they're going a bit upwards. The bow wow accent. I don't know. It wasn't. I didn't mean to be British. I just try to be like a guy that's timid but also gullible. I don't know what I tried to be. You're avoiding the core of the issue. How did I do the voice again? I know. No, fuck. No, I believe I've pinpointed it in a precise way. If it were up to me, that's not the voice I was doing. I don't know how to fucking do it. Wait, I'd be Green Knight. No, I'd be Green Knight. The article here and now. What the fuck? How did I do it? And we wouldn't be having this conversation. I don't know. But you're killing the article just because some rich shithead told you he doesn't like it. No. Get real. Get real. Get real. This is not about some millionaire jerk telling me to make me an offer I can't refuse. It's Draven time. I do know Draven, honestly. What is this about then? Because it looks awfully like it's about my bosses telling me this outlet can't afford the legal action we have already been threatened with. Let's admire me, Draven. So, millionaire interference. Oh, for crying out loud, Julia. Don't make me treat you like a child. You know how this works. I publish your story. It's Jill versus Gawker all over again. A lawsuit here, a lawsuit there, until we're bread dry. Try big small, but I don't know how to do voices. I have a mortgage. I have 3 mouths waiting to be fed at home. I have an amazing team that doesn't deserve to be torn apart over some. Don't you think it's telling you mention your mortgage first? Mortgage. Silence. Just asking questions. I know better than to get into these empty, phlegmatic arguments with you, Miss Sowinski. My name is Julia Sowinski? The fuck? You're good at them. The problem is, you're still not good enough. Meaning? You're Rosky. You're too in love. We're weaving a good story and establishing a seductive narrative to let facts get in the way. Brewski. You've got enough boring pseuds with no principles on board these days. They always gives you facts because that's all they can do. I'm using facts as a way to approach some kind of truths. Except the facts can blindside you, and Double Spiral has enough facts to water down your story to the point where it makes no sense to publish. I kind of voices leave me alone. Can you not see the fact that it's changing every 5 seconds? Their HR and PR are working overtime to deliver a convincing counter narrative, and they're I'm dying. Of course I can. And they're doing a great job. Won't mitigate the damage completely, but we'll put every little thing in question. G.S. Montgomery is a racist, a fraud, a sexual predator, and a downright satanic fuckhead. Theoretical because I'm blind, but you got the point. You're not. I thought you were playing Draven, not Lee Sin. Julia. Let me say it again. Jeez. Yeah. Okay. Do you personally believe it or not? This is not. You've listened to the tapes. You've read the transcripts. You've seen the documents. You've got the files. I'm asking for your personal opinion. Do you believe it or not? Click clack. Click click clack. Of course I do. But that's besides the point. I stand Raven for the voice. It's not. Look, how about I just say it out loud and save us both some time? We're not having this conversation because there's an actual conversation to be had. You set up this meeting knowing very damn well there's only one way it's going to end. You got a mortgage and 3 mouths to feed. You prioritize the well-being of your direct surroundings over some nebulous concept of greater good. I get it, I really do. Yet for some reason, it seems like you're only prolonging this conversation and rationalizing your decision so that I forgive you? Officially exonerate you? I am not the bad guy here, Julia. So what are you? What are you then, in your own words? A man who does what is necessary to protect his own. So I don't count as your own anymore. Oh, I'm shitting on him. He mutters something under his breath, ending with a self-pitying chuckle. Don't know if you'd ever want to work under a scumbag like me from now on.
Mission failed.
I don't think
We're
he's
gonna
the
make
bad
time.
guy. No, I mean, I didn't want to ask. When I ask you guys to choose, that's when you help me, okay? I wanted to choose that one. Yeah. Oh, come on. Don't turn things into a pity party. No, I am absolutely a scumbag. And why is that? Because I'm firing you! Whoa! Yeah, the song. I meant cause Man of War played the "We'll get him next time" thing. Didn't see that comment. I didn't either. Oh, VIP. Hello. Wait, how I need 12 compliment. Now you can use your points for something else. There we go. Okay, so he's firing me. ... My thoughts are scrambled. For a brief moment. VIP doesn't do anything. Wait, it should work. What? Did it not work? You should have the VIP. What is it? For a brief moment, the state of my bank account displays before my eyes with startling clarity. A howling void opens in my chest. I am poor, aren't I? In my chest and starts traveling towards my stomach. My freaking hair. No, don't panic yet, you idiot. Get more information. Now, there must be a catch. Okay, you can choose now. And what about my work? You're joking? Is this final? Choose 1, 2, or 3. Why did the VIP not work? I'm confused. Kara, thank you for the 69 biddies. Thank you for the cheeries.
Salted_Kara cheered Dex69.
You can send a message with that too, you know. I love the flag, Pride 69. How do I VIP, man? Man. Wait, second one? So this one? You're joking. Thank you for the cheeries though. How are you, Kara? Yeah, oh, there we go. This is the VIP. Oh, I get it. You're just kidding. I am a jerk here, but I am not that much of a jerk. No, I like how he's becoming French for some reason. I'm good eating apple pie. Ooh. Oh, I was just reading that sometimes Julia sometimes goes to like a burger place, and apparently one time someone hit her with an apple pie. So that's kind of funny of a coincidence, not gonna lie. No way, you're gonna say it's just a prank. I know you, this isn't you. Look at my dead eyes. This isn't me, it's dumb. What's dumb? Who's dumb? He glances left and right and then points upward for a short moment. When he speaks up again, it's in a hushed voice, so he's, you know, the big kahunas. Can't really question them. And they wanted your head on a silver plate. Oh wait, I think, yeah, he's becoming French. I don't know why. He's not looking me in the eye. You're not joking. As I said. Wait, what? As I said. Wait, I'm changing it again. As I said, whatever. I would never joke about stuff like this. It's real. Fucking hell, it's real. Damn it, all the hell. All these years, all this grind, all my plans. Just go to a better one, girl. You can do it. Go to a better company. And for what fucking asshole, you know I deserve better, and I always deserve better, and it always ends with me going down the drain and back to the sewers. Fuck. No. Take a few deep breaths. Don't lose the plot now. Keep yourselves together, you idiot. Pardon. The moment you show weakness, dig up for your throat. Get back in control. I'm a well-dressed maniac. Yeah, Julia's a well-dressed maniac. Look at her, she's amazing looking. You can't do this. I wish I didn't have to. But it's a lost cause. No, I mean, it's impossible. Julia. You can't fire someone who's never been hired in the first... It takes him a few seconds to put on his... Wait, I'm not hired in the first place? What? Put on his "oh, I get it" face, let out a troubled gasp, and start messaging his temples. Oh, massaging! Lodestar has been my biggest source of income for the past few years. That much is true, but technically, nobody has ever hired me here. It was all freelance jobs. Oh. A full-time position already served as a kind of dangling carrot, a promise of a decent pay grade, career perspectives, maybe even some kind of insurance to save my failing health. And the recognition I would get for being part of the Lodestar team, a position that everyone around me seems to respect, aside from me. Then why did I want it so much? ... There will be time to mourn what could have been. For now, I should act like I don't care. You know what I mean. If I let you work, even under a fake name, it would be a guillotine for me. This is ridiculous. You know I'm going to start shopping this touring around the second I leave this room, don't you? Of course I know. I told them. Any response? Let us worry about that. Well, that doesn't sound ominous at all. Nope, not at all. ... Click, 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 click. I do wonder if I could get accustomed to one of these large mechanical keyboards some people here love to use. Mechanical keyboards. Click, click, clack, clack, clack. Whenever I did my work in here, I was still expected to bring my own crappy laptop and sit close to the lobby. Always on the outside, no matter how hard I try to work in. A vibration in my back pocket. Feels like a bad omen. I decided to ignore it for now. I want to see that line. The Russians got bigger things to worry about than your genitals. Believe me. What? Why would they be worried about your genitals? I've been working on this fucking story for, I don't know, 16 months? On and off. I know. You kept cheering me on. I know. We have even agreed on the pay I'd receive. I know. I'm 2 months behind on my rent. No, wait, 2.5. I catch him off guard. He's momentarily taken aback, and then gives me an empathetic stare. Don't you look at me this way. You don't have the right. I didn't know. Well, now you do. Look, if there's anything I can do to help. If you can't tell your big kahunas to fuck off, I don't think there's a single thing. Julia. I pull out a smoke and light it up. Gotta get back in control. I'm smoking inside? Please don't do that. There's a smoke detector here. No worries. Oh wait, wrong numbers. No worries. Nick turned it off a few weeks ago. Probably the most creative thing he's done in the past 5 years. The place is gonna go on fire and no one will know. Good old Nick, the perfect 31st century cinema reviewer, never has an original thought of his own, just relies on purely algorithmic taste to stay likable, and the best thing is, it works. Funny, I used to dream about his job. It was Brian who killed his dream. Made me realize Nick won't be unseated anytime soon, and offered to teach me the ways of an investigative journalist instead. Wasn't a career I ever wanted to pursue, but to my dismay, I turned out to be surprisingly good at it, until his Montgomery thing happened. Serves me right, lesson learned. Should have pursued my dreams instead. Stop it. Nicholas is a good friend, a respected critic. a member of my team. I put out that smoke. People tell me I let you step all over me. Why do I even let you act this way? Because you once told me honesty is most important in a mentor-student relationship, and that it works both ways. And because I thought we were friends, oh shit, artist! He bites his lip and stares sideways to avoid my eyes. At the end of the day, bosses aren't friends. Must have been a terrible mentor if I didn't teach you even that. You're still responsible for me. Oh no, you're not getting out of this one that easily. You're still my mentor, and I would make sure to take I'll make sure you take responsibility. You're getting rid of me, at least point me in the right direction. I need to get my shit together fast, and I can't do it on my own. Fair. I might have failed as a guide, but I will do what I can.
Surprise, motherfucker!
What the fuck? I will do what I can. Not to leave you stranded, okay? There are options. None of them are a remedy for all your troubles, but... wait a second. My phone is beeping. Another vibration in my pocket. Another foreboding feeling. This time, I reluctantly take the smartphone out of my pocket. If it has to rain, why not let it pour? A new email. It's a lengthy one. And the sender? Speak of the devil. ... No. This can't be. Christ. I just got an email from Millie Lopez. She claims she's just been laid off from Double Spiral. Same as Mike. Same as Mike Antonoff and Jared Rivera. What? What happened? I'll spare you her insults, okay? The key thing is, it seems their HR knows all the confidential information about my journalistic investigation and used it to shut everyone's mouth. Hell, apparently Montgomery walked up to Lopez as she was emptying her desk and told her to take me for being a, quote, dumb and careless cunt. Brian goes pale. I think he has a very good reason to. You fucking scumbag. You outed my sources. What? Of course not. What are you even saying? Oh, don't you dare play coy. It must have been either you or me, no one else. And you know the way I work. My investigation was basically untraceable, both on and offline. Carefully picked meeting spots, encryption upon encryption. Every direct quote were written 5 times just in case. All sorts of red herrings scattered around. I know my shit. You know I do. And this timing? Did you just pass the flash drive to your beloved big kahunas during a meeting as a sign of goodwill? Look, I get you're upset, but why don't we just talk this through calmly? Alright, sorry for it. No, fuck you. Okay, let's take a step by. No, fuck you. You're right, we should not fuck you. Oh, not fuck off. Okay, let's take it step by fuck you. Fear takes the wheel, and I'm just here along for the ride. I can't do anything about it. In a deranged way, realizing you're just a passenger in your own body feels liberating. Let's just see it all unfold. Calmly? Fuck you, Brian. Julia. I've been paranoid for months and months, acting like everyone I didn't know was an assassin or a corrupt spy. I know I haven't messed up, not in a way that would implicate all of them. You, goddamn, you thought you could get away with this? I haven't done anything improper. Don't push the blame on me. So what, you're claiming it's my fault? Because you never get the guilty one. It's always the bosses, the economy, the obligations you have. And now me? You're being silly. Quit it with the Marty bullshit. Calm down, or I'll have to. You mortal shithead, you motherfucking. Calm down, for God's sake. And so it goes. I yell out a lot of words I wanted to say for a long time, but hell that. I fling a lot of insults I've been workshopping for years, hoping I never use them. I break a few things. I break some shit. Yeah, let's go breaking shit. Sometimes for a split second, I see pity in Sabata's eyes. He's going to haunt me for a long time, but at the heat of the moment, I don't care. These people, no. This company has nothing left to offer me. So at least let me take this catharsis. In the end, a security guard has to escort me out of the building. And that's the end of my journalistic career. I just feel like my world has crumbled into nothing. It's fine, you're a beautiful woman, you'll find a rich husband, I'm sure. Dakota. I don't know what they are, so I can't do a voice yet. I mean, you have every right to, like, Jesus. If I were you, I would have already broken down in sobbing mass. I'd love to, but I'm on a subway. Far too proud to cry in public, even now. And it's stupid, but I feel like someone out there keeps destroying everything I hold dear. Just to see my reaction. Like it was a prank show and someone was waiting to record me crying. So out of sheer spite, I'm doing my best not to cry. Fuck you, whoever and wherever you are. It's the most Julia Sawinski thing I've heard. This spite is the greatest motivation, huh? Not feeling particularly motivated to do anything right now, to be honest. I just want to stay in bed until my shithead landlord calls out the cops to forcefully evict me. Not surprised. Shit. I know that whatever life decides to fuck you over, it's always one thing after another, but this is too much. How much is too much? This crap this last week of June 2019. Okay, 2019. And it's June. I've been kicked out of my job, more than I've ever been hired. So let's just say my mentor broke every vague promise he ever made to me. A big thing I've been working on for a year and a half went down the toilet. It's all useless. My boss didn't protect my sources properly, and now they keep trying to reach me through every possible channel to threaten me or just yell at me. And they have every right to react like that. All of my side gigs were shut down. Nobody's replying to my emails. Someone's been dragging my name through the mud behind the scenes, and it worked. I still have no idea who's sending these shitty emails around. I've been asking, but, like, thank you for the lurk. Listen, don't worry about it. I'm not going to stand idly by and watch me get cancelled by some mean-spirited delusional. I said don't worry about it. I have 3 unread messages from my landlord. The message previews were stressful enough. A call came from Chicago. Apparently Dad has bladder cancer. Oh my god. Everything's going wrong. Mom is in hysterics. She'd go crazy if she heard about my situation, so I have to pretend everything is okay whenever she calls. And she calls every day, and she just won't hang up before she offloads all of her burdens on me. Of course she is. And I can't blame her, because we all had to learn to cope with that psychopathic tendency somehow. Oh, okay. So it's good that he asked cancer then. Because he deserved it. I was robbed. All my documents and what little money I had gone. Don't even know when or where it happened. And it's driving me crazy because I'm always extremely wary of pickpockets. Wait, I was robbed? Literally? Out of my... what? The list goes on. What? I don't want to sound paranoid, but it really feels like counter-attack. Oh, concerted attack? Paranoid is good. Anyway, I know you always hand wave topic away, but just remember that if anything happens, my place is your place. You don't have to get through it alone. I do. I've been a travel magnet and as self-centered as I may be, I don't want it to affect you. Why is she me? I know. Listen, I have another call. Alright, just call me if anything happens, no matter how dumb it seems. Okay. Oh, I'm speaking on the phone. I thought she was here. And swing by whenever you can. I will, thank you. See you. I put my phone away, exhale, and blankly stare in front of me. Christ. I glance at my reflection in the window. Just look at this idiot. Whatever the situation requires me to dress formally. I still feel like a child cosplaying as an adult. You look amazing, girl. Should I just follow the dress for the job you want advice and continue dressing up like a trust fund kid who keeps spotting on Brooklyn rooftops for years without a care in the world? Wait, if I dress like a poor person, is that why I'm poor? Whoops. It's only Russell Lurk. Oh, welcome back. It's only after a while that I realized the car is empty. Naturally so. Oh, there's no one inside. So I start feeling uneasy, but someone enters my peripheral view. Peripheral view. Man of War just fought a war with the bats in the cave. Hey! You're not allowed to fight my kind! Hey! My kind did nothing to you. Leave my kind alone. My kin. Leave him alone. I fucking murder you. Holy fuck! Hello! Vampire woman? Random black things? Why are you half white and half black? Huh? Question mark? And that's the last thing I consciously register. The world dissolves. Oh shit, I fainted. Matt, you're sad? Why are you sad? Don't kill my bat friends. I'm the one that's sad. Oh, sheesh. She bit me, didn't she? When I come to, I'm out of the subway, standing in a back alley I don't recognize. Hey, yo. It's pretty dark. My eyes start adjusting, and I try to figure out what happened. It's sad because you... There's a gun in my hand. Oh, shit. Who did I kill? Or who is framing me for murder? A faint silhouette at my feet. It's not moving. Ow! Look, it's the person I murdered! Somebody stands in front of me, covered in shadows. I can't fully make out her face, but she's staring at me with visible intent. Oh, she's alive. The question is, what kind of gun? Just a normal fucking gun. It's New York. What do you expect? An AK-47? She speaks. Her voice is raspy. Oh no, she speaks. Her voice is raspy and androgynous. Her tone hateful and mocking. Okay. So I have to do a raspy androgynous mocking voice. Okay. I don't know how to do that. Is my voice just normally that though? I feel like my voice is just normally that. Revolver, magnum clock. I don't know. It's a fucking gun. Just the one you can buy, whatever it is. I don't think it's a revolver. Whatever the fuck. Just a fucking anime gun. Aren't you a nasty one? No, wait. I don't like that one. Aren't you a nasty one? Aren't you a nasty one? What is going on? Who are you? Don't play coy. My mind goes blank. I look at the ground. There's a body, round with bullet holes, and I recognize who it was? Who it is, who it was. The corpse belongs to Mike Antno, one of the double spiral whistleblowers, my source. He was just threatening to get back at me a few hours ago. Before I can feel even the tiniest bit of compassion, I face a terrible realization. They will think I'm guilty. Oh my god, am I guilty? How is this real? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I don't even know what's going on. Listen, I was just riding the subway. Again, don't play coy. You knew him. He was mad at you. You started telling him sob stories about your situation. He wasn't having none of it. He got mad. Things escalated. He died. This isn't true. It's plausible, but that doesn't make it true. Or does it? This is just a nightmare. It doesn't even make sense. It must be a dream. And if it isn't, the person in front of me must be responsible. There's a faint voice in my head screaming that it's her world, that I'm just living in it. Yes. What the fuck have you done to me? I feel your anger. And nothing yet. But I'll do what I can to get you locked up for life. This is a murder in the first degree with special circumstances. Her detached voice and nonsensical tone only reassures me this can't be real. I refuse to believe it. Before I even manage to think this through, I point the gun at her. If I did murder him, you wouldn't be acting like that. You wouldn't be standing in front of me. You'd be running away, calling the police, begging for help, yelling that I'm a psycho. Oh, you are a psycho. But I'm not a coward. I won't let you walk out of here alive. This doesn't make a single lick of sense. Tears well up in my eyes. Why are you doing this? Because sometimes one has to confront what they're really made of. There's no two ways about it. She's gotta be nuts. Slowly but surely, she starts walking towards me. Stop right there or I'll shoot. Sorry. Bruh. I'm talking too much. Report Yasuo. Go on. It's the only way you can get off with the hook, isn't it? The only way you can survive. But you will definitely prove you're the monster I claim you are. What the fuck is this tone? So controlling. Inauthentic. Patronizing. I'm serious. For your own sake, it better be. She keeps getting closer. Maybe I did kill Antonov. Maybe I don't deserve to live. Maybe it's less tiring not to live. Maybe I should just let her take care of me. Maybe I will just wake up. Or maybe this insane reality needs to be rejected as violently as possible. Maybe a world that wants to destroy me deserves to be destroyed. She's right in front of me. It's now or never. I don't know. Should I shoot her? Should I not shoot her? War is not the answer, but it's the solution. I mean, if she's a vampire, she won't die from a bullet. But sure, I'll shoot her. I close my eyes and squeeze the trigger. Oh! That scared me! Oh my god! I didn't think there would be a bullet sound effect. Oh my god. Too dumb to live, too stupid to die. A loud bang echoes through the alley. That. I'm afraid to look at what I've done. I've been to a shooting range once and felt absolutely horrified by pistols. Such a small thing, but it can easily puncture a hole in the fabric reality it's made of. Never knew I'd be able to use it against another human being. The very thought makes me want to puke. Pardon. Oh fuck, I fucking burped. Sorry. Okay, you're a right choice after all. I'm glad. You haven't allowed yourself to break, but you crossed the line I needed you to cross. There's a silent flame in you that could become an inferno if left unchecked. I sure hope it will. She's still alive! Her voice is coming from behind me! She puts her hands around my waist, and her cold mouth touches my neck. I can feel my shirt getting violently torn off. I don't understand, but I'm too dazed to protest. That was your final test. Congratulations. You have proven yourself worthy. Oh. I can feel something sharp sliding into my neck. It's not too painful, just tightening. Think. Bruh. It's not too painful, just startling. Think, a doctor pushing a needle into your vein without a proper warning. Then it hits me. Pure bliss. The dopamine receptors I've constantly and completely fried until now suddenly recover and start bombarding me with pleasure I've never known before. I finally let the tears go. They come flooding. They've been waiting for years. It's such a relief. Is it rattling? I feel like I'm in the middle of a deluge. At least. Washing away all my fears, all my sorrows, all my anger, all my pain, all my ego. I become one with the world, and the woman behind me. She's holding me tight, making me feel like the only important thing in this world. Everything else blurs. I feel something intense towards her, something I've never felt before. Is it love? I hope it is. I mean, she's not that pretty though. This is not you, hisses a familiar, cynical voice in the back of my head. But it's okay. I never felt particularly fond of me anyway. New York, you're perfect. Oh, please don't change a thing. He who laughs in the shadows always has the last laugh. Hallelujah, praise be. What am I saying? When everything is cliche, nothing is. Isn't that the ever-distant utopia I've been chasing all along? People on the other trains, I hope you're doing fine. What am I talking about? God, shut up. Just enjoy it. You finally understand. She's making love to me. Okay? She's making love to me. She's giving butt to me. She's burying me. I mean, she's turning into a vampire, but holy shit, that's an exaggeration. I'm pretty sure I've been dead for a while. I'm pretty sure I could stare at my own corpse in her hands from a distance. For a moment. Somehow. Applause. Ooh, a shadow. And then I'm alive again. She lifts her mouth from my neck. No. Wait. I taste blood in my mouth. Was I drinking her blood too? I realized that whatever this was, it's over. And I have to bask in the afterglow where I can. Well, I still can. I also immediately understand that it's going to chase this feeling. That I'm going to chase this fleeting feeling for the rest of my existence. Finally, she lets out a whisper which concludes the ceremony. No matter what happens next, don't forget, you're a monster. But you were lucky enough to be born into a world of monsters. So don't ever mourn that fact. Embrace it. I got an achievement. That's a bad scenario. Woo! I'm back here. Is there anything different? No. Once again, I found myself in Big Meat Burger. Big Meat Burger. He's blood low. Wink wink. It was a woman, you know that, right? Familiar surroundings, faces I recognize, mood, same as it ever was. Still, I process it in an entirely different way. It all frustrates me now, or more precisely,
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Makes me frustrated with myself. It's like I'm clinging to the remnants of a cocoon I've outgrown. Ugh. Yeah. It's the same with the cigarettes. I don't need them anymore. So why do I keep holding on to them? Fucking hell, it's like I refuse to accept that I'm something better than I used to be. A vampire. Dictionary updated. Okay. What is this? Dictionary? New. Oh, her name is Karen! My mom's name is Karen. Oh my god, her name is Karen! I have a Karen mom! God damn it! Just 2 nights ago, I met Karen. Okay, boomer. She embraced me, by which I mean she turned me into a kindred. She calls herself my sire, and me, her child. Or children, I don't know. Last night, she taught me the basics of surviving. Drinking blood, manipulating humans, bending steel, controlling shadows. Oh damn, I can move steel and shadows? Got a new set of weights? Cool. Need to prepare for the next war. Tonight, I expected more lessons. Instead, she just told me to go out and enjoy myself. What's the catch? I asked. To which she responded, I might kill you if you prove to be a disappointment. Oh wait, I might kill you if you prove to be a disappointment. Thank you for the alert. Oh, I think she wants me to kill someone. There are a few rules. I have to uphold the masquerade. I can't contact anyone I knew as human. I can't let anyone recognize I'm not human anymore. I can't embrace anyone. And so on. The masquerade. A systematic secrecy of vampire built to conceal our world from humankind. In order to protect us, essentially the masquerade is our shield against the fear and ignorance of human beings. Make no bones about it, if the vast majority of people have ever learned we exist, we would be haunted to extinction. Yeah, fair enough. Otherwise, I'm free to do whatever I want. For some reason, the first thing I did was come back here. All habits die hard. Karen is probably watching me from somewhere even now. The way I understand it, tomorrow night she's supposed to introduce me to the Camarilla, a local society of vampires. Turns out they are the ones who have been systematically ruining my life lately. I'm a part of some secret evaluation that I barely passed. Just imagining the reach they have makes me dizzy. After the... Can I like get into the cool story now? After they destroyed the old me that I barely cared about, Karen rebuilt me anew. On one hand, her test left me some scars that will make time to heal. On the other hand, maybe I should just be grateful. I am snapped out of my thoughts by a sudden scream. Some douchebag yelling about his french fries not being salty enough. I think this is my cue to leave. Permanently. But I want to come back here and watch the two guys fuck, though. Aww. Goodbye, BBB. Big Meat Energy. I hope I never see you again. Oh, I'm smoking. Oh, I have a fucking look at my fucking drip! I am changed. I have a color now. Probably to hide the... No, because that's not where I've been. I have a color now. I also have a fucking cross. And like, look at my... I don't know. Is that a bra or is that fucking... I don't know. Wow. Smexy me. I'm so smexy. I'm designed for greater things, you see. Oh shit. What is this? The risks of swiping right. This Tinder addict smells like A, a bit of a loser. B, I want to be intellectual. Is this why I'm trying to kill? What is this? Is this why I'm murdering? A perfect source of nourishment. Okay. What is this? Dense macabre. Time to swing a little more on the devil's dance floor. The club beckons. Retributive justice. A meathead bully and his unfortunate victim. I probably shouldn't interfere. But what better chance could I find to test what I've become? Okay, let's fight this guy. Two men are facing each other in a dark back alley. One of them stands with his back against the wall. His chest heaving as he is struggling to catch his breath. Hello, mate. How are you doing tonight? How do I Goon? His name is Goon. How do I call him? Invoice him. People, anybody out there? I'm being robbed. A brawny ragged guy is yelling up metal staircases with a theatrical incredulity in his voice. With a lively step, he dances around an older man who's having trouble finding his footing. What is this bullshit? Oh, so now you can talk. Good, because I'm dying to hear what you've did with my wallet, Holmes? What? Wallet? I have no idea what you're talking about. The goon starts prancing around like a white-high boxer. He's smiling, but his eyes send a clear message. You're cornered, buddy. Don't even try to pull a fast one on me. Wait, which one's which? Come on, homeboy. You may be able to trick an average Joe on the street with your act, but a fighter recognizes a fighter. It's like an animal thing. It's an instinct thing. You've got some moves on you. You're like shit. You're like a black mamba. Lightning and fast reflexes. He starts shadowboxing for a moment. The man's definitely got energy to spare. However, I'm like a king cobra. You met your match. Two apex predators now locked in battle. Oh, so you're seeing snakes? That would explain some things. Before he's able to finish, a sucker punch knocks the air out of his lungs. The old man slides down the wall before he can let out a groan. He's interrupted by a brutal kick in his chest. That's what I'm talking about. A fighting spirit, even when you're cornered. Ugh. Take a seat. Deep breaths. Collect your thoughts before you speak again. Remember when you put my wallet now? Oh no, wait. I'm pretty sure you broke my rib. An eye for an eye. A rib for a ribbing. What the fuck? A rib for a ribbing. Biblical punishment. Only fair, homie. Fair? At least admit that this is mugging. What in my ass? Still in denial? Okay, let's say I had about 5,000 bucks in there. Give me 6 grand and I'll let you walk away. Relatively unharmed. So you admit it? Admit what? Now this is not about proper compensation. This is the robbery. Look, buddy, this is the beginning to bore me. Unless you want to go all Anderson Silva on your ass, give me what I want. Anderson Silva? Yeah, Anderson Silva. A flying knee meeting your solar plexus. The man, the myth, the legend. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Thai boxing, Western boxing, Taekwondo, Wing Chun, and Kapu something combined into a single fighting style that can only be described as straight-up murder. I've been studying the glorious singularity that is Anderson Silva for years. Every move I have, I owe to him. So if you don't want the snake to turn into a deadly spider, show me the money, honey. Isn't snake a bat worse than a spider? Wouldn't a snake be worse than a spider? Is he like the fuck? He's pretty bad at biology. Summer 2013, Las Vegas. Huh? Watched it live on pay-per-view. Willman saw through all of Silver's tricks, whooped his ass, broke his spirit, shoved him for a fraud he is. The man hasn't been the same ever since. All the empty showboating, hollow taunting, drunk on his own Kool-Aid. Jesus, of course you idolize him, asshole. For a good minute, the goon silently looks down at the whimpering man at his feet, chewing on his lower lip. When he finally speaks up, his voice betrays an intent to kill. You know what, homeboy? Screw the money. This is a matter of honor now. My thoughts exactly. Huh. He raises his fist. We've got ourselves some mixed martial arts experts here, huh? For your own sake, I hope you can back that talk with some self-defense skills, homie. That's enough. This is pathetic. Take a chill pill. Hi, Dwight. Talking is so hard. Do you like my voices, Summer? What do you think of them? Do they match? Probably not. Let me tie my hair. Okay. Jesus, take a chill pill, homie. He jumps at the sound of my voice. Turns my way in the blink of an eye. What was that? Oh, the music. And immediately assumes a combat stance. Oh, assumes a combat stance. His reflexes are sharp. Looks like he has at least this much to back up all his bravado. Wanna be Anderson Silva's face betrays at the confusion upon seeing me. He's got no idea how I managed to sneak up on him. I don't blame him. I wouldn't be able to explain it myself. It felt like I became one with the darkness. My pure consciousness traversing a dusky dreamscape, jumping from one shadow to another as if they were different trains of thoughts. Bro, can you use like easier words for me to say, please? I think of some experiences I had Psychedelics. Every blink and adventure. I was outside of this alley. Blink. I was above the alley. Blink. Now I'm in front of this guy. And he pisses me off. The older man slumps down. Looks like he was trying his best to keep it together and give up once Cavalier arrived. Does this guy actually trust me to be the other guy? Is that really? The goon regains his composure and barks at me in an overly gruff way. The hell are you sneaking around here for, chica? Move along. This is between men. Not anymore. His fists turn towards me. I'm serious. And an equal opportunity ass kicker. I respond to the thread with the big, brightest, most innocent, virginal smile I can put on. So you're into shadowboxing, huh? Something comes over me. I can feel the darkness embracing me, whispering some sweet nothings in my ear, pumping me up for what's to come. Reverse elbow, crane kick, or low spinning sweep. You know, I've seen the low spinning sweep like in movies and it's like so cool. I want to do it. I've always wanted to try this. Yes, exactly, me too. Just fucking, I zoom in, duck below his fist and sweep him off his feet with a powerful roundhouse kick. Yeah. It's probably the dumbest, flashiest thing I could have done, but I'm feeling more confident than ever. He flies into the air, only managing not to fall because of the wall behind him. I know what he's thinking. I should have blocked it, and he absolutely should have. But instead, he just flared his arms helplessly, as if he suddenly found himself in front of in front of an oncoming train. A primal expression of fear that suddenly and completely took him over. I don't know how I look right now, but judging by his expression, my best guess is like the gaping maw of some primordial beast. Sound? I followed up the surprise attack with another punch to the solar plexus, or at least my nearest estimate. Once again, the effect terrifies even myself. Looks like my hunch was correct, and I hit the right spot. He falls to the floor, whining like a wounded animal, tears streaming down his face. I let him collect himself a bit, and then grab him by his chin. Learn to choose your battles, homeboy. Let me go. Let me. For Christ's sake. Let me go. I kick him in the direction of the alley entrance. He staggers off quickly, disappearing from my sight. I checked on his victim. Looks like he's conscious. Wow. You whooped his ass, girl. I feel like I'm gonna eat him. But hasn't noticed anything out of order. Good. I was getting worried I might have overdone it a bit. The woman did say keeping a low profile will be crucial if I want to survive. You alright? Need help? He managed to stand up. His smile is strained, but it suggests he's fine. Or at least trying his best to seem fine. No. You gave me all the help I need. No, you gave me all the... I'm back. Yeah, no, what? I'm a vampire now. I got bitten and fucked. And became a vampire. Yeah. No, he gave me all of the help I needed. And then some. And then some. What? So yeah, the vampires are fucking. Thank you, miss. What's your name? I was bitten by a lady vampire, so we're lesbians now. What's your name? My name's Jessica! Hot. Yeah, look at me. I had an outfit change after becoming a vampire. Look at my outfit. Oh my god, I look so hot. My name's Jessica now. Thanks, Jessica. I was worried. No, wait. Wrong voice. I'm wearing a... Yeah, no, that's funny, right? Thanks, Jessica. I was worried for a second, but his asshole bark was worse than his bite. He's probably in worship than me now. I guess that counts as a victory. I'd better be going. My wife is probably worried sick. But before that, if there's anything I could do to repay you. Wallet, please. I mean, do I need the wallet? I'd worship Julia. Yeah, me too, right? Yeah, please worship me, because I'm Julia in the game. Just be more careful. Wait to celebrate and wallet, please. Okay, I'm not gonna mug him after I save them. Just be more careful. Forget about it. Just be a little more careful in the future, right? A true heroine. Oh shit. A true heroine always refuses compensation for her help. At least that's how I think things should go. Never thought I'd help someone in the streets fight. You're something else, Jessica. You never wanted to try your skills in the octagon? Too much in love with my gorgeous face to see it bruised. Battered and swollen. Sorry. Bro, I am so good. I love your face too. I hear you. Whatever you do next, God bless you. And there he goes. God, huh? I feel like one right now.
I have nothing to say cause I'm training for a sword fight, so. What about the droid attack on the Wookiees? Glitch energy, 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 glitch energy.
Glitch energy. Droid attack on the Wookiees, it was cool. The Wookiees deserve to die, totally. No more worrying about being out after midnight. No more feeling uneasy wherever I spot a shady asshole across the street. Ever. Hell, I could start jogging. How could you know if your face is bruised if you have no reflection? Cause I'm a vampire, so I don't think that can happen. I mean, actually it can. I don't know. Maybe there, I mean, I don't know the logic of vampires in this game, so who knows? Hell, I could start jogging in Central Park after midnight. Now that I need to. No. I know the Wookiees didn't deserve to die, but who cares? A vampire should have a reflection? Why? The future is looking bright. Oh, I have to do all of them? Oh, the night's almost over. What is this guy? Okay, that's a club. And this is this cutie. Should we go to the cutie or should we go to the club that has a weird black face on it? Which one? The club? Okay. This club reeks of death, and I love it. I love the lights. Also, why the fuck do they have Greek statues? Because if the light can't reflect out of him, you should see him back. You should see him black. The thing with the mirror is from the medieval era. Okay, to believe that if you can't see his face, you don't have a soul. Believe me, I found many words of the medieval era. Wait, so if the light can't reflect out of him, you should see him black.
A few moments later.
Did you fight vampires? No. They were normal humans. Wait. Oh! You were asking him. Wait, but I'm not black though. So what does that mean? Because if light can't reflect out of him, you should see him black. So you see me black in the mirror? Is that what it is? Defeated many foes. I've been here quite a few times, but I've never seen anything this breathtaking. Everyone around me is whacked out of their minds, and as they keep dancing madly, the spirits dance beside them. Vampires will be black holes, devoid of light. Huh. Interesting. Not really. So what is it then? Do you just see them normally in the mirror? Spectral silhouettes phase in and out of existence, becoming more visible and more intense as the music grows. It looks like a bizarre ritual, a profane mass. Scientifically accurate vampires. Well, black doesn't reflect. So it doesn't reflect. So you can't see in the mirror. I'm so confused. I notice as the voice samples the ghosts reacted the strongest. What ghost? The most suggestive ones can cause them to appear distorted, even tormented. Oh, am I seeing ghosts? Oh shit! I can see ghosts! The fuck? Why? Okay, I'm becoming—
Surprise, motherfucker!
I became a medium too? I didn't know vampires could see ghosts. I mean, it's kind of fair considering like I died, they came back to life, so sus. We have a shade of black that doesn't reflect 99.99%. Damn! You still see black in the mirror. 6 cents. Okay, this guy's a specter. Spectre. It's as if something was struggling to be born out of the hushed sounds, and the dead were hoping to be reborn alongside it. They're all uneasy, quivering with the desire for something far beyond their reach, probably the same as when they were alive. Sometimes the living dancers spot their dead counterparts. It's usually the most maniac ones who notice something out of the corner of their eye for only a split second, but never realize what they've glimpsed. Some apparitions dance to a completely different tune than the rest of us. One only they can hear. Those seem the saddest. I'll put a link if you are interested. Lol. Oh, you can post links if you're VIP, lol. To the scientifically accurate vampires. No, I think it's the blackest black ever. So what do you just like, how do you see in the— I'm so confused. Anyway. The spectacle is eerie. At times, it's unbearably melancholic. Above all, it's beautiful. I keep on moving to the rhythm until I reach a trace-like state, and then something even stranger happens. Every now and then, when I brush against someone, a fragmentary vision appears before my eyes. Oh, do I see their past? Or the thoughts? A car burning on a freeway, an outstretched hand in the depths of the sea, a man jumping out of a skyscraper window. Is this how they died? Don't blame me, blame society. Back to prepare for war. Always remember, okay. Memories of the past. Preventable visions of the future? I have no idea what it means, but I'm strangely eager to find out. Oh, hello! You're looking cute! Nightcore. Oh, you like Nightcore? Me too. So you're a vampire with super fighting powers, a medium, and you can see how people die. Exactly. What is this? What is happening? What the fuck? I feel like I have too many powers. Like, what? Why don't we just turn everyone into a vampire? Because this is cool. Okay, who are you? And then there are dancers like her. Ones that aren't ghosts, humans, or even vampires. But something else altogether. Is she a fucking werewolf? This new world is full of mysteries, and I plan to get to the bottom of them all. Bottom of them all. It's my life story, the vampire part. But for now, I just want to dance. Whoa! Wow! That's so cool! In the palm of your hand. Hey, yo, look at me! I'm saying, wait, Sama! Sama, it's your schedule! Werewolf actual reaction. Jump. I mean, I'm a vampire. I don't need to jump. I won't die. I already died. I need to pour. Wait, I think I'm gonna pour more Coke. I don't know if I can fly. Maybe, I have no idea. I haven't been told yet. Whoa, what a night. I watched Times Square from above. It's beautiful. Can a vampire have cancer? No, because they're dead. They can't get sick. Other than like not having blood. I mean, not drinking enough blood. Never thought this place could make me emotional. To be honest. But here I am, feeling deeply moved. Who would have thought? Yeah, but didn't die from it. Yeah, no, they can't have it. They can't have sicknesses. Can vampires get AIDS? That's a good question. Does that mean if you fuck a vampire, you could never get AIDS? Or STDs? Interesting. Yeah. Getting up here was surprisingly easy, all things considered. Took more thought than physical effort. I think I can teleport though. Or like, I don't know if I can fly, but I can teleport to shadows. Vampire virus, a coronavirus edition. Maybe the people who haven't had corona until now are just vampires. And we have no idea. I mean, had. Earlier tonight, I started experimenting with this body's limits. I realized I can jump over small buildings and climb steep walls with ease now, and my whole perception of space has shifted. Okay, I can't fly, but I can jump and climb. I'm a fucking vampire. See, I was not. Yeah, you guys are vampires. There we go. Magic. We figured out humanity. High five. I planned the scenic route across the rooftops. I did my best to avoid attracting attention, just as I was told. Stayed in the shadows as much as humanly possible. I spot a drone from afar. For a second I feel uneasy, but I remember what she told me. Machines won't get a clear view of me anymore. Camera footage, photos, it's all glitched out or blurry. There we go, we have our answer. She's glitched out and blurry. Well, in cameras and footage and photos. I don't know about mirrors. Hydrate. Hi, Kara. Welcome back. Looking boy. Then stretch. Why are there no hand emojis? I don't know. Ask Twitch. I could make one. Just remind me somewhere. I have to. My hair is fucking up. There we go. Wouldn't take it for granted if I didn't try to catch my reflection early on. I couldn't see my face clearly, not in the mirror, not even in a puddle. Oh, it goes! So it's just blurred. There we go. The mirror is just blurred in the mirror. My face is like one of Dali's clocks. What's a Dali clock? She told me to keep a low profile regardless. Someone might take a note of and track you down. She didn't care to elaborate, but it didn't sound encouraging. Suddenly hits me that I might never be able to see my own face again. I wouldn't even be able to take care of my looks by myself. And what about the long-term psychological effects? And out of anxiety, I mean, technically, never mind. A knot of anxiety tightens in my stomach. What is this? I have a fucking line. Not line, a fucking strand hanging out. Okay, anyway, you know that painting with melty clocks? Oh! Well, that's what she looks like in the mirror. This is probably just the tip of the iceberg. What else is it going to change? Calm down, wait a second. These past few nights have been the best of my life. For years, I was on a downward spiral. Failing health, no future, a feeling of overwhelming powerlessness. Can I become a vampire? What else can I do? Bring it. Bring it in, bring it in, yeah. Wait, is that how it goes? Bring in, yeah, okay. What is it? What else can you do? Whatever. Yeah, next. Now everything has been flipped upside down. A total paradigm shift. A bad ending is no longer the only option. I'm actually looking forward to tomorrow. I forgot how that feels. Where it used to stand a mere seconds to midnight, the doomsday clock has been effectively turned off. A clock breeze. No, a clock breeze. Yes. A cold breeze brushes my cheeks. As stupid as it sounds, I choose to read it as the world telling me to chin up. I can bend anyone to my will. I am capable of superhuman strength. I'm a master of shadows. I'm a master of shadow. I can do anything. Tomorrow night, I will be introduced to my duties. If everything goes according to plan, I will become a New York City representative of Clan Usombra. I've only been a vampire for a couple days and I'm already becoming a representative? Holy damn. That's so good. Bring it in, bring it in. There we go. That's what it was. I like how it took me so long to remember how it goes. God damn it. Okay. Whoever they are, whatever that means, I have no idea what to expect. Expect. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. But tonight is tonight. I'm free. All my words from a month ago. Oh, so it's been a month. Feel like they belong to someone else. Oh, I got an achievement. Finally, things are looking up. Shadow. Woo! Chapter unlocked. March 2020. It's been a year. I was in June last time. June 2019. Back at it again. A big meat burger. Big meat energy. Familiar sounds, familiar smell. I thought I wouldn't be coming here again. Weird. Familiar smells, familiar faces. Oh. Ayo. Look at my thighs. Yet again, I'm recalling that night when everything finally seemed to change for the better. I mean, it's not like I wasn't expecting everything to go back to the old, depressing normal. Even in the thick of it, the rational part of me recognized my state. It's temporary. But with these highs, there's always a hope it won't end. Or maybe that an ego death will finally occur. I'm starting to, not be able to read. Be satisfied, you stupid fucking bitch. I command you. Here's all the logical evidence for why you should be satisfied. Here's the obvious direction for your life. And here's a detailed explanation of how you should treat the people that care for you. No dice. I always fall back to the same old habits. It's like they were encoding deep in my DNA. The aimlessness, the powerlessness, the spiritual exhaustion, these goddamn fast food trips. The stupid fucking self-loathing, now amplified whenever I drink someone's blood. Oh. Maybe I should just blame it all on this misfortune of my birth. You did this social climbing until you dissociate, and then you're just this untethered. What happens if a werewolf breed with a vampire? Who knows? Nothing. I mean, who knows? They probably won't do it though. I don't know. Constantly frustrated, ball of dumb desires. Except I'm sort of immortal right now. Hey yo, that's a cute. Oh, it's a lion. Oh no, it's a lion. It's a freaking thingy. Whatever. What is it called? One of the sea urchin. No, not urchin. Sea something. A werepire? The fuck's a werepire? Oh, the werewolf vampire. No, it's gonna be one of the two. It can't be both. Also, I don't think vampires can give birth. I think, yeah. Werewolves can, but I don't think vampires can because the way they give birth is by biting someone. Except I'm sort of immortal right now and I need to figure out what to do next. I watched this obscure Asian movie once. Eli Lema Sabachthani. The fuck? Starring Tadanobu Asano. One of the coolest guys in the world. He plays this Merzbow-like figure. The fuck's a Merzbow? I don't even know. A legendary noise musician. There's this mysterious virus spreading around the world. Ayo? Corona? Causing despair and mass suicides. Corona? A rich CEO's granddaughter gets sick and knocks to dies, so he spends a fortune searching for the cure. Turns out Asano and his friends, played by this violent onsen geisha guy, are traveling through Japan, searching for the corpse-strewn towns and fields for any unique items that can produce beautiful sounds. As it turns out, the avant-garde walls of noise they create are able to heal the infected. The CEO begs the band to help, offering them all the money they want. For some reason, they refuse. Through a series of flashbacks, concert and vignettes, a mystery unfolds. Eventually, you realize that Asano's music is not just a remedy, it's also a cause of the virus. What? Whenever it connects with people, they get this hunger for more extreme, more novel experiences. And eventually, they hit a wall. Nothing satisfies them anymore. They lose their will to live. Not even the musicians are spared from this curse. They know the end will come, sooner or later. The girl is saved by a mind-blowing concert, but the tragedy is merely postponed, not averted. The last shot of a Jesus-like Asano silently considering his role as savior and destroyer stayed with me. The form of the film is abrasive, visual tonal narrative, coherence, some weird cartoonish creative choices, the Japanese noise soundtrack, the very freedom and hard to understand weave of themes. But at this point, movies like this are all that truly connect with me. I'm the New York City representative of the Somber Clan now, also known as Night Clan. I'm such a bad bitch, huh? They are masters of shadows who cast distorted reflections and make modern tech go haywire in the present. Okay. So you can't have a phone? That's sad. Last year, a few months before I was embraced, I was embraced, Ruby. I was embraced. The Sombra had joined with the Camarilla, the biggest and most traditional sect in the vampire world. The two groups actually used to fight each other, but our leaders found some intel that made them reconsider their strategy. So they sent a diplomatic mission to parley with their historical enemies. The deal they got in Chicago was simple. An unlife for an unlife. For every Lasombra vampire allowed in the Ivory Tower, one Lasombra vampire has to meet their ultimate end. Okay. I still remember the name of the woman who met her final death, so I could begin my own life. Her name was Hester Reed, a sworn enemy of the Camarilla, a guerrilla fighter who spent decades opposing them. Who? What is this? Death for mortals is defined as the total cessation of all biological activities. Okay. In Wizards of Waverly Place, we know what happens if they bite each other. I don't remember what happens. I don't remember. I don't know. But vampires, being undead, face two moments of dying. The first, when the immortal life ends, and second, final one, when they truly cease to exist. Okay, so they can die. Usually involves rapid decomposition of the body up to and including turning to dust if you're old enough. As if time has finally caught up with you. A vampire will turn into a human if bitten by a werewolf. Oh! And a werewolf... Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. A werewolf bitten by a vampire will turn into a werewolf. Yeah. And one of them bit each other, I don't remember, by accident. I still remember the name of the woman who met her final... Oh yeah, I read that. She was someone with far better principles than mine. From what I've gathered, they were fighting. Yeah. And one of them accidentally beat the other. Oh, I think it was the vampire that beat the... the werewolf. Yeah. I don't remember the names. Bullshit. Why not? Sounds fair enough. Well, whoever she was, her execution by my sire served to convince the New York City elites to give us a somber chance. Then they set out to look for a mutually agreed upon candidate who'd become the clan's rep in the city. My sire searched for someone who gave the impression she was more than she appeared. The local court was looking for someone they could walk all over. After long negotiations, they decided I was a good compromise. They proceeded to systematically destroy my entire life just to make me show I was psychologically strong enough to join their ranks. Fuck you, Desuwa! What's wrong, Sama? Why are you fucking me? I mean, I'd fuck her. Accidentally bites Bridget, man. The turncoat special, they called it. Somehow it's the same. Got him! Why are you mad, Sama baby? Nothing, just here to bother you like always. I'm back here. Oh yeah, I was here, no one. Oh, bonk. Demon. And it eventually led me right back to where I started. Sigh. I stopped writing and put my pen down. Who are you? She's a waitress. Is that really what she's wearing? Will that be all? Yes, Mr. Duval. I hope you enjoy your stay in London.
Oh, I very much doubt I will. Just like every cultured person, I think the only good Englishman is a dead Englishman.
That hair. Yeah, right. What the fuck's happening? Also, her eye. Her eyes. One of them is white. What is this? Is this who she is? But it's not fucking British accent. What is this options for? First one? Sure. At least you're headed there to kill some sort of the... Wait, at least you're headed there to kill some of the Duskborn you hate so much. What's a Duskborn? Tinbloods. Clanless vampires whose blood is so diluted they are difficult to tell apart from humans. Minors are irreversible. Suddenly permanent compliment tattoos they must bear in some domains to show their status. Tinbloods have been subjected to decades of pogroms, prejudice, and discrimination. Despite their numbers are currently growing. Their human passing appearance, coupled with their penchant for weird alchemy-style shenanigans, gives them the ability to thrive outside of kindred society. Bigotry and violence against Tinbloods are quite normalized by the kindred, to the point where it is not at all uncommon to hear them being killed or referred to as a threat to the masquerade. Funny enough, the New York City acknowledges them and even offers them memberships, but they are third-class citizens at best, and their representative in the Primogen is considered the butt of jokes at best, and stop the okay. She doesn't look privileged, the mudbloods of vampires. Yeah.
One of the benefits of being a scourge, if there's one thing in the world is never a shortage of, it's loathsome runoffs who forfeited their rights to live.
So what the fuck's a scourge? A very unpleasant person whose sole task is to hunt down vampires who are born wrong. Okay? Logically, that mostly means thin blood, subordinated directly to the prince. Oh, the prince? There's a prince? Is he good looking? Huh? Is he good looking? That will be all. I'm holding my cross.
Tell Quadir I said hello and farewell.
Safe travels. Don't let the door hit you on the way out, psycho. Oh well. I'm the lone songwriter in this town, and my representation role means jack shit. No title, no perks, no whatever. Right now, I'm the court's golfer, doing all sorts of work. Nobody else will touch. My main duty is being a sort of immigration officer. See? New York City is probably the biggest vampire travel hub in the USA. And definitely the biggest one on the East Coast. Almost every kindred arriving from Africa and Europe comes through here. I see. The local Camarilla is nuts about bureaucracy and population control. So every vampire living or arriving in this town is supposed to check with me to inform me of their travels. Well, in theory at least, the VIPs play by the different rules. They take care of the stuff through connections and servants, lol. But for the smaller fish, I'm like a vampire Statue of Liberty. The first bloodsucker every kindred coming to New York City should see. On paper, anyway. The first after the prince or Quadir, the Primogen Council. These things vary. Yeah, I'm naturally traders and sombra, so they still prefer being traditional and hands-on about these things. Who's the prince? Is he cool? Where the buck stops, the big boss of a given domain, usually a city. These are kindred, you're on the cross, and who have secured and held the claim against other contenders. Prince is a gender-neutral title. Oh, it's gender-neutral prime. God damn it, I thought it was a big fan. Hence, New York City's head honcho. Oh, god damn it, our prince is a woman. I might be a lesbian, guys. I'm probably a lesbian. Almost. As I said, at the end of the day, I'm just a golfer. And this work only serves to remind me I'm not quite in. Just standing at the gate. They haven't even given me an office. I just meet everyone in public places such as coffee shops or this fast food restaurant. Some consider this an insult and lash out at me, but luckily, most of them understand we're in the same boat. Only here because we're cursed. We need to be reminded of our place from time to time. Speaking of, my last client is 15 minutes late, and I still have more errands to run tonight. This is getting irritating. To be honest, I should just find some self-respect and leave. But I won't. My sorry upbringing left me with this stupid sense of responsibility. Yeah, I know, right? 10 more minutes pass. Oh, you should leave now. Eventually, an unfamiliar woman appears by the door. She tells someone to stand by the door and walks in. Ayo, hello? Hello? What are you? Oh, no. Long chestnut hair. Body stuck in her late teens, by the looks of it. A fashionable scarf covering most of her face. Elegant clothes. Dignified walk. I signal her to sit in front of me, trying my best not to let my impatience grow. She obliges. Let's just get on with it. No time for pleasantries. Name's Julia Sawinski. I hope you don't mind if I make it quick. I'm needed in Elysium. Name? What voice do I give her? The music changed. Catherine Ways. Huh? I swear I've never heard that name before. Someone else's description of her crosses my mind. That weird lady who owns the art hole but is never there? Weird? Weird? So it is her, Catherine Weiss, the owner of the art hole, de facto headquarters of the New York City Camarilla. For fuck's sake, Julia, what are you doing calling her weird right off the bat? God knows you've already made a fool of yourself in front of enough VIPs in the city. Recover. I'm sorry, it's just that I still don't know many people there, so I have to go by the description I'm given by members of the Primogen. Well, the description is mostly correct. I saw around one word that slightly perplexes me. Pot calling the kettle black. Sounds like... What? Pot calling the kettle black sounds like... Okay. Whatever the fuck that means. Oh, from what I gathered, it's just that your interests are going to be not fully aligned with the Camarillas, and it irks some folks up there. Being a keeper of the Elysium is not for some. It's not enough for some. I see. I suspected as much. But what can you do? She seemed chill. Good. Anyway, Catherine Weiss. Wow. Yes. Want me to spell it? People often have trouble getting it right. Forgive my indiscretion. It's just that people of our stature usually don't bother checking in with me. They usually report their arrival to one of the Primogen, and they make all their arrangements. I heard Prince Panhard is busy with the preparation for her big party. I assumed that if I sped her some paperwork, she'd appreciate it as a gesture of goodwill. Besides, I wanted to meet the infamous La Sombra representative out of sheer curiosity. My interest piqued once I heard about her. She looks around knowingly. Unique circumstances. Yes, Prince Helen Panhard had trouble just finding the exorbitant rent my property would need. That's literally pennies for her. As I know, she's been sitting on an empty property since last year. Looks like they've got it out for you. Bad. That's what I assumed, but it's nice to get a confirmation. So they're not paying my rent? Am I homeless? What? Am I homeless? Are they just not paying my rent? The bitches? Well, it's not like my clan has ever been particularly popular in these parts. I like how I'm holding my cross over here. At least that's what I've heard. Sins of the fathers and so on. Yeah, just make sure you've never met... Oh, just to make sure. You've never met Hester, but you know of her. I do know. I wouldn't be here if not for her. Have you two met? No. I only heard of her once or twice. We had similar outlooks on many issues, although we tend to come up with completely different solutions. In any case, I think it's meaningful that Hester died so that you could live. They feared her. Now they fear you, and that's why they're keeping you down. If anyone who's not a VIP said this to me, I'd laugh in their face. Oh, I get what she's doing. She's trying to buy me my favors. But it's not have to act like I'm easy to please. Stick to the business. Time will tell. In the meantime, I'll need you to help me out with my documentation. Of course. So, where are you coming from? Washington, D.C. That's the way people in Hollywood movies say it. The way that's suggested how Washington is wildly different from the Washington you and I would say. What are you doing there? Take a guess. Government work? Write that down. It ought to amuse Helen a bit. Helen. If you say so. Date and hour of arrival? She takes out a plane ticket and slides it towards me. It's all there. 1 a.m. Got it. Method of transit? Plane? Purpose of visit? Meeting with Prince. Artwork to sign. I guess. Estimated duration of wait? Of visit? I like how I can, you can hear me writing. Undefined. Write in 6 months if you really need to. Place of accommodation? Conditions of intended stay? Damn, what is a stalkish behavior for me? The art hall. Conditions should be adequate. You tell me. I tend to be happy with Airbnb. Home sweet home? I'm not certain that I ever felt particularly at home here. That makes 2 of us. Curious. Do you have nothing holding you here? The face of a blonde-haired friend appears in my mind's eye, then vanishes. Oh, my friend I was talking to is blonde? Nice. There's nothing holding me anywhere. I see you. A prolonged silence. She stares into my eyes, and I return the stare. She's studying me. It's unnerving. But I do my best to not turn away. Eventually she smiles. Didn't you say you were short on time? Oh god, yes. Couture will kill me. I quickly begin to collect my stuff from underneath the table. You can simply inform him I paid you a visit. He'll understand, and he'll pass it on to everyone who shouldn't be in the know. I'll do that. Sure thing. Good. We will see each other soon, I hope. The party tomorrow, right? I wasn't invited to a vampire party? Wow. Rude! She gives me a pitying look. Yeah, right? I understand. Well, if not given the opportunity, we should make our own. I'll be in touch. Good night, Miss Vice. I wish you a pleasant stay. Good night. I don't rush these things. You've got your whole life ahead of you. And you're in a position where you can take it easy. Take your time. Get a different perspective. I nod and walk slowly out the door. When I lose sight of the restaurant, I sprint towards the subway. Awa, awa. Awa, awa, awa. Anyway. Slow night. Oh shit, he is hot. Ayo. 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 Hello. How old are you? What voice do I give him? Hey, yo, daddy. Sorry, I mean daddy. Sorry, I mean daddy. Sorry, I mean what? Daddy? Sorry. Hey, yo, ponytail. I love you. Hello. What? No? Huh? Anyway. Okay. What voice? I wish. You're late again, by the way. I hope you have a good excuse. How the fuck do you pronounce his name? Qadir Al-Asmai. There you go. Qadir Al-Asmai, probably. Yeah. The mighty sheriff of New York City is not happy with me. Don't wonder. I met him from Elysium 30 minutes later than the time we had agreed on. Yeah, well, Catherine fucking Fives decided to arrive fashionably late. A likely story. I suppose she's supposed to be out of the city. If you think I'm pulling your leg, boss, feel free to check my report. Quad your ass? Oh my? Quad dear OAS? My god. I forgot what his name was. I only remember Quadir. Let me see. I passed him all of the official papers, the way I do every other night. Quadir stares at me down for a good few seconds, then his steely gaze softens. You're serious. Vice in McDonald's? With the mask and elegant Wait, are you telling me all this time I've just been at a McDonald's? Are you saying a big, what is it, Big Beat Burger has been McDonald's all this whole fucking time? God damn it. I want some McDonald's. Vice in McDonald's with mask and elegant clothes, surrounded by the smell of French fries and hamburger patties. That must have been one hell of a sight. Technically, oh, never mind. Never mind. He's just like a boomer. He's just a boomer and doesn't know the places. Okay. Technically, it was BBB, not McDonald's. But yeah. Are they allowed to say McDonald's? Do they have the copyright for this? God, I made such a fool of myself. First thing I did, I quoted somebody calling her a weirdo. I wanted to die on the spot. Serves you right. You walking fox pass. I've been trying to teach you to control your tongue, but you never learn. It's a new gaff every week for you. Still, there's good news and bad news. The good news is Catherine has a fondness of vampires. Has a fondness for vampires of humble beginnings. Probably why she decided to see you in your, shall we say, a natural habitat. She's one of those rich artsy assholes who seek out working class cred. I did say something about watching your tongue. The bad news is she's very astute, so she can recognize a moron like you straight away. You never stood a chance of impressing her. Oh, shut up. You still need to You still need me for anything else? I'll get on it straight away.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Fine. I wouldn't be standing out here chatting with you if I hadn't taken care of my duties. 30 minutes is all it took to finish preparations for the big party. I'm about to see everyone else. Sorry? Sorry. Couldn't be helped, I suppose. It's more your loss than mine. I just wanted some company tonight, and you could really use the chance to appear here on official duties, so everyone can get to know your face. Heaven knows your fast food job isn't gonna get you anywhere. You need to, what do you call it, hustle? You don't need to tell me that, but it's not like being paraded around for a bunch of blue-blooded douchebags is. He somehow manages to give me a painful nudge in the back without as much as a hint of visible movement. Language, you fool. Language, you fool! You fool! They're coming out. Just stand here in silence for 5 minutes and focus on not embarrassing yourself any further, will you? Got it. The first two silhouettes appear in the doorway of the art hall. Has no one made a dick joke about this yet? Like the art hole, you know, dick, put your dick in the hole? No? Okay. An old man in a wheelchair pushed forward by his young servant. Haven't seen either of them before. Wait, a vampire can be in a wheelchair? Huh. Oh, hello. Why is he in a wheelchair? What happened to him? Maybe... Oh, music change. Question mark. Mr. Payne. The night is still young. Hope you find the rest of it pleasant. Payne, the wheelchair. I've heard about him. Addison Payne, one of the American Camarilla's main connections to the government. And Wall Street. Disabled in quite a few ways. Needs a servant to communicate. Also, he can't speak either. What? Vampires can be disabled? I'd be full of resentment if I was embraced in this condition, apparently. Penny is nothing but grateful for his immortality. Oh! Okay, so you have the same condition as when you were embraced. So he was already disabled before becoming a vampire. So even if he became a vampire, he was still disabled, right? He keeps writing fervent defenses of the traditions and Camarilla customs. I'm gonna stay silent. You told me to shut up, okay? I'm gonna stay silent. He wordlessly shakes Quadier's hand, but doesn't even deign to acknowledge me. At least his servant gives me a small bow. I return it. They leave. Quadier turns to the next person leaving. Hi, Regent. Can't wait to see you in your outfit. Spare me, Sheriff. These fancy dress parties caused me enough suffering without your help. I can only hope you haven't conspired with Helen to embarrass me with this gift. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing with these voices anymore. She points to a shrink-wrapped set of clothes she's carrying inside her coat. Quadier smirked briefly. I didn't have to. As you well know, Prince Panhard displays a considerable foresight in the matter of party planning. Yes, if there's one thing she's deadly serious about is frivolities. A recognizably mortal quality, especially for a prince. We ought to celebrate it, not oppose it. Don't worry, Sheriff. I'm a big girl who knows her etiquette. I will play a game, amuse the crowd a little bit, and return to my study as fast as possible. Aisling Sturbridge, High Regent of the Chantry of the Five Boroughs, a hero of battle of New York, the biggest warlock in town, could be a prince herself if she didn't have her eyes on a bigger prize. The thing is, nobody knows what the prize is. They only know it's something to do with the goal of her tomatological research. Whoever tried to find out what it was failed violently. Oh, I'm sure you're going to have fun, Miss Sovinsky here. Was just... Oh, no, wait. I'm sure you're gonna have fun. Miss Sovinsky here has just informed me Karen Weiss is back in town. It is safe to assume she will join for our festivities. You're kidding me. No, you're kidding me. Shh. It's not safe to assume it's Charlton. She told me she will be here tomorrow night. Vice. Excellent. I'd love to catch up with her. The barely concealed venom in her voice clearly suggests that, in fact, she'd hate to catch up with her. Oh, whoops. Yes, it looks like tomorrow night will be very special. But for now, I bid you adieu. And she's gone. Is there some kind of story between Aisling and Vice that I should be aware of? You could say High Regent Turbridge once attempted to call for a blood hunt on Vice. Ayo! Wow, what's a blood hunt? Vice's sentencing of a vampire found that the fans of their peers, the code of the kindred, and the system is punishing Strokeka. Wow, why? I've heard 5 different versions of the story, and all of them seem plausible. Catherine's relationship with the city is odd, to say the least, but hush for now. He's obviously trying to kill the conversation, and the appearance of Thomas Arturo gives him a perfect way out. Is he gonna be hot? Mr. Arturo. What the fuck? What's wrong with your neck? Ah, I lost my. Keep up the good work, eh? Of course. Thomas Arturo, an architect by trade. He's a herald, a member of Prince Panhardt's inner circle, an eccentric whose thoughts seem to be 10 times faster than his words. Good night. Good night, Mr. Arturo. Ah, yes. He disappears into the night. Well, that was brief. Maybe I should stand in their way. That might force them to properly acknowledge my existence. You severely underestimate their dedication to ignoring whelps like you. And just in case you're serious, I beg of you don't. Why does this guy get a last name Arturo? Everyone has a last name. What do you mean? Everyone has a last name. No? I've been meaning to ask you this for a while now, but I never had the opportunity. You really hate Arturo's guts, don't you? Mine? Sovinsky or whatever. Julia Sovinsky or something. He carefully measures his diplomatic response. I have no strong feelings about Thomas or Tudor whatsoever. We just met like 10 people who had last names. Yeah, well, considering you're always listing positives about every local Camarilla representative under the moon, you might as well have called him a cunt. Language, whelp. And as for Arturo, I will share my opinion about him as soon as I come up with one that sticks for more than a week. A group of kindred emerges from the outhole, rushing towards the street. Only a noble-looking woman stops next to us. You're watching Solved Mystery. She's wearing a hijab, but curiously enough, doesn't hide her hair behind it. Primogen. If you were rude enough to stare, you'd quickly notice the clot. It serves mostly to cover up her horrifying scars. Ooh. God there. Oh, and what young Julia? She acknowledged me! She knows I exist! Just watched one where one guy incited his own mother by pretending to be 93 different people in a chat room? Wow. Wow. I'm doing my best not to stare because Samira is one of the few New York City Camarilla figures who hasn't been an asshole to me yet. Still here? Did the prince require the clan of the Hunt's counsel in some matter? Yes. I advised her that no matter how hard she tries, she shouldn't expect me to wear a different costume tomorrow night. She's the Banu Hakim Primogen, just like La Sombra. Their clan was independent from the Camarilla until relatively recently. However, they negotiated a better deal than we did. They have a Primogen, for one. Hailing from the Middle East, the Banu Hakim are adorned to the practice of justice. The rules must be upheld, and every transgression is punished. They don't have much say in New York City, but the prince often seeks their judgment. It's just good PR. I trust she was understanding. Those are beautiful clothes. Ayo, he's flirting with her. Thank you so much. I'm eager to see the outfit you come up with. And how are you, Julia? Have you seen any lights at the end of the tunnel? I'm not even invited. They haven't even invited me to the party tomorrow. Sorry to hear that. I trust you're pestering the prince and your superiors to improve your standing. It's a process. Oh, Julia. Ah yes, please say my name more. You want to achieve anything if you don't keep reaching for it. Quadir, when you're supposed to teach her the ropes? I'm trying to, Primogen, but with this child, it's always a process. I can only wish you good luck then. Good night, Julia. Good night, Quadir. Good night. Have a safe trip. The art hall has to be almost empty by now. I'm meeting so many people. He was flirting with her.
Man underscore of underscore war is sad cause man underscore of underscore war don't of woman underscore of underscore war and man underscore of underscore war don't know what is about the droid attack on the Wookiees frown poro sad poro sad.
Fuck woman of war. No one needs one. You don't need a partner to be happy, you know? To further attack on me. Fuck the Wookiees. Fuck the droids. You like her, don't you? I fucking knew it. Stop in your class clown act, whelp. It only serves to reveal deep insecurities. I fucking knew he likes her. I saw it in here. I saw it in how he talks to her. I fucking knew it. I'm so good. Wow, that's harsh. What are you? You're. It's factual. Where I as harsh as you claim. Master Detective. Yeah, we figured it out, guys. We don't need to play anymore. Nah, look. She did tell us both to call her Samira, but you're still keeping your distance with that Primogen shit. Hello, StreamAssets. Watch your profanity. And don't project your fantasies onto me. I won't give you a lesson about professional boundaries, but I suspect the way you will eventually learn it will be extremely unpleasant. He is lying! Guys, he's lying! He does like her, I'm telling you! Oh! Hello? You look like a fucking psychopath. The center of gravity. Man of War's training is for words done now, nice. He looks like a psychopath. Am I interrupting something, good folks?
Okay, you wanna go to McDonald's shoe and order the Happy Meal to split a Big Mac and 10-piece nugget with a Chocky shake and I can buy you that toy from a Happy Meal. Come on BB, I'm trying to get you fed LOL.
Someone go to a McDonald's with you any day, baby. And yes, we can share the nuggies. Chucky shake. Man of War is here admiring this memorable stream. Should I lower the TTS? Yeah! Oh. Thank you for the scare, but I'm not scared because it's not a scary game. So thank you for the biddies. The fucking 0.1 cent. Ugh, stretch. What was I saying? Oh yeah, how's the TTS price? Should I lower it? I lost my shit listening to it read. Oh my god. Should I? How's the price for it? What was I saying? Oh, am I how did I say his voice? Get them tendies. The chicken nugget tendies. The chicken tendies. Even though I'm constantly pestering him, Quadir's composure isn't unshaken. His response comes swift and unfazed. Not at all, Mr. Van der Weyden. That's a name. Heading back to your office? I think the TS price is good? Okay. You know me, dear sheriff. Where else would I go? Was that psychopathic enough? Now that's curious. Even though Carter Van der Weyden is a promotion as well. I'm gonna spell I'm gonna say promotion like different every fucking time. Malkavian, to be precise. I don't hear Quadir address him as such. Hope to see you tomorrow night. Oh, I will absolutely show up, and provided I can. But just in case, I already apologize for not making it to the prince. Simply drowning in work these days. Is that a good voice for him? I don't know. The rhythms, tempo, and intonation patterns of his voice are so familiar. Half of it sounds like JFK. The other half exactly like Barack Obama. Just like his appearance, it all feels so fake. You know what? I give him the perfect voice. What's this? Chipper fucking What is this? Okay. His old money, of course, comes from a long line of Dutch merchants who originally settled in the New York region. Runs a widely successful law office, rubs elbows with the elites of both kindred and kind varieties alike. He seems perfect in every way, and that's why he's so unnerving. He's a child of Malkav and must be blighted with some affliction. But whatever it is, he doesn't let it show. Hard not to wonder what he's hiding. The celebrations are planned to last all week. Surely you will find the time. The time. I pray I will. My good man, I pray I will. In case you need to reach me, you know where to find me. Have a good one. Have a good one. Or have a good one. I don't know. Whatever. I think I like the first one more. He doesn't even register my presence before leaving. Sometimes I think they're also hoping I will simply go away. As Carter drives away in his limousine, Quadir shakes his head. He wanted to hear about which member of New York City's Camarilla I dislike the most. Yeah? He shoots me in knowing glances and smirks. Oh, so that guy. Too bad. They're all my dear college. Oh, never mind. They're all my dear colleagues, and I deeply respect every single one of them. I don't think so, man. Sure you do. Wouldn't want to blurt out something that could lock you out of Mrs. Van der Weyden's legal services, would you? You ass kisser. Oh shit, am I challenging him right now? I do expect to find myself in need of a good defense attorney when my broke, incompetent, and foul-mouthed assistant finally pushes me over the edge. He's saying he'll kill me. Oh my god. I mean, it's kind of deserved. Rude. Do you still need me here? I still need to swing by St. Patrick's tonight. Don't worry. We're almost done. The prince is coming out. Oh, we've finally seen the prince. The captain is the last person to leave the ship, huh? And there she is. Helen Panhard. The big kahuna, as someone I once knew would call her. Arrow. The de facto ruler of New York City and a self-professed patron of the arts. Oh, that's her? Really? I expected more. I honestly expected more. Just kind of boring. Look at her forehead. She's got a fucking giant forehead. I like the scarf. She's so underwhelmed. I expected more. I'm disappointed. What voice do I give her? Qadir, a penny for your thoughts? You should be pleased to hear the High Regent is resigned to her fate, my prince. Mr. van der Weyden is decidedly not. I suspect he will be too busy to join your festivities. All the week though. All the week through. Excellent. She turns to me. Miss Savinsky, when you're supposed to accompany... See, my name is Savinsky, my last name. When you're supposed to accompany our good sheriff in his duties tonight? There was an unexpected change of plans. Catherine Wise is back in the city. Catherine is here. Now that's a welcome surprise. But what does it have to do with you, Miss Savinsky? I took care of all her paperwork. She said she didn't want to trouble you with all the paperwork regarding her arrival, Prince Panhard. It's all been taken care of. Quadir has already been informed of everything. That's certainly a nice gesture, but... Wait a minute. Now? Where exactly did you meet her? In a fast food restaurant, my prince. I see. Helen rubs her eyes. Catherine and her love for proletarian amusement. I suppose it will be a source of amusement. Of amusing anecdotes this week. I've changed her voice halfway through. If you want to avoid these situations in the future, it might be a good time to discuss offering Miss Savinsky an office of her own. We'll get to it, eventually. There are more pressing matters at hand. The festivities start tomorrow, and there's still so much to be done. Will you make sure the outpool is secure before leaving? Certainly, my prince. Have a good night. Good night, Quadir. Good night, Miss Savinsky. We'll talk about your work soon. Don't worry. Ayo, she's gonna kill me. Of course. Good night, Prince Panhard. Ayo. She's gonna kill me. A chauffeur escorts her to a limo. There's an awkward silence between me and Quadir until the car disappears around the corner. More pressing matters, huh? A penny for your thoughts, Mr. Sheriff? I'm certain an image of a keeper of the Elysium stuck in a fast food restaurant with Ling and Prince Palhat's mine. And you're far closer to your goal than you were a few minutes ago. I'm pretty sure I've heard you say something to that effect a few times now. And I stand by my words. Rome wasn't built in a day, Julia. As a Camarilla loyalist, don't you think it sucks that the Ivory Tower is so hell-bent on showing disrespect to my clan? They're actually willing to make fools of themselves in the process. We've all had to endure our own hazing rituals, but yes, the current situation is not ideal. Whatever. You need a hand closing up the Elysium? I'll manage. Is he gonna die? It's getting late. Better run. Some shadow in Chicago's probably impatient to get a copy of the reports you're getting me. You've pleased one master, now it's time to please the other. Yeah, here's the thing about working for two masters. Neither of them really thinks of you as their own. Not knowing how to reply with your shrugs. Oh whatever, I waved him goodbye and head to the subway. When I reach St. Patrick's Cathedral, I'm greeted by a voice that grates on me like teeth on tin foil. What is happening here? What is this? What is this? What are you wearing? The fuck? Okay, that's Jesus. Is that God? The fuck? Is that... Huh? Why are all these vampires Christian? What the fuck? Well. The prodigal daughters return. The prodigal daughter returns. What the fuck do I... How do I make it sound? I don't like this. Mad Man of War, a short story of Man of War. Well. Man of War had... You should have put that as a TTS. Just put it as a TTS. I can't be bothered to read it. Why did you put it? Oh my god, that's a lot. Yeah, put it as TTS. I can't be bothered. Actually, you know what? I'll do... Oh my god. I'll do it. Wait. I'll do it for you, okay?
Man_of_war had always loved Warfield with its broken, brave blood rivers. It was a place where he felt bitter. He was a mad, mighty, enemy's blood drinker with buffed legs and big arms. His friends saw him as a jittery, joyous Jedi. Once, he had even helped a Juicy the foes recover from a flying accident. That's the sort of man he was. Man_of_war walked over to the window and reflected on his death surroundings. The rain it eased like fighting wolves. Then he saw something in the distance, or rather someone. It was the figure of Man_of_war sidekick. Man_of_war sidekick was a bad apprentice with coarse hair, legs and gorgeous arms. Man_of_war gulped. He was not prepared for Man_of_war sidekick. As Man_of_war stepped outside and Man_of_war sidekick came closer, he could see the outstanding smile on his face. I am here because I want to start a war, Man_of_war sidekick bellowed, in a Machiavellian tone. He slammed his fist against Man_of_war's chest, with the force of 8,249 horses. I frigging love you, Man_of_war. Man_of_war looked back, even more melancholic and still fingering the broken sword. Man_of_war sidekick, I. They looked at each other with fulfilled feelings, like two bad, broad birds thinking at a very good war, which had melancholic music playing in the background and two gone through many uncles training to the beat. Man_of_war regarded Man_of_war sidekick's coarse hair, legs and gorgeous arms. He held out his hand. Let's not fight, he whispered, gently. Humph, pondered Man_of_war sidekick. Please, begged Man_of_war with puppy dog eyes. Man_of_war sidekick looked troubled, his body blushing like a striped, strong shield. Then Man_of_war sidekick came inside for a nice drink of enemy's blood. The end.
What happened? I don't understand. Did you randomly generate a story? Really? What the fuck? I have no idea what just happened. Anyway. What the fuck? So you fought with your sidekick and then you were like, no, please don't leave me with puppy eyes. And then he forgave you. And you went out to a nice drink of enemy's blood, okay? What was his voice? Well. The prodigal daughter returns. Oh my god, no. This is the one thing I didn't want to happen. Julia, please. Thou shalt not take the name of thy Lord, thy God in... Oh my god, he is Christian. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain. Where's Father Leonard? I feel like I know Man of War. In a way, it feels as though I've known him. I've always known him, the Daily Tale, whatever. His clergy duties kept him from getting here on time. he sent me to apologize in his name and keep you company for a few minutes. That's the second thing he ought to apologize for. He just wants his flock to live in unity. I'm more than willing to oblige him. Why won't you? Saying the rainy teas like fighting wolves is just kind of literal device that makes this brilliant. Hit the spoof. Why are you quoting? I could do better, so what the fuck? For the last time, I'm not a part of his flock. We have a purely professional arrangement. I know you see it that way. Tonight Clan's tendency to stick close to the Catholic Church is the greatest virtue, but they still consider the relationship purely instrumental. This is why we need kindred like you to bring a spiritual change to our clan, to make them understand God's precious gifts. The closer they get to the light, the greater the shadows will become. Again with his insufferable sermonizing. Benoit Siegel here is a local nutjob and an ex-artist. Oh, he's an artist. A degenerate. Is it a different... a what? Too lazy to read that? Who had some sort of complete mental breakdown in the 90s. To recover, he took to religion for solace and guidance. Okay, mate, you had a fucking breakdown. At first, he proclaimed his readiness to devote the rest of his life to studying Nordism. What the fuck? After a few years, though, he changed his mind and joined the Catholic Church instead. Yeah, win the Catholics for the win. And luck would have it, his neophyte's zeal found a major target in me. When I first met him, I was stupid enough to tell him I was raised Catholic and still identified as such. Somewhat. Oh, I'm a Catholic! Oh my god! She's me! Like, literally. I'm a motherfucking genius. He immediately pictured me as some sort of a farce for change within the Camarilla. And set out to put me back on the righteous path. Now he won't stop preaching to me apparently until I become a nun. Lol. He wants me to become a nun. Remember, the darkest place is directly beneath the candle. You turncoats have this unfortunate predisposition to find salvation right within your grasp, and then lose your way in the shadows. Plot generator. Christ. Once he starts, he just won't stop. Oh shit, that was normal voice. I guess it's time to bring out the big guns. By the way, I was meaning to ask, got any news about Sophie Langley? A painful grimace crosses his face, but doesn't linger. Kind of rude to change the subject, you know? Rude? I'm just looking for a topic both sides of this conversation would care about. You know, like any guide of etiquette says you should. Salvation is a topic close to anyone's heart, whether they admit it or not. And it's pretty bold of you to assume I still care about Langley. I do not assume. I'm certain you do. The second she retires from public eye, you stop acting like Jesus era Kanye and start acting like Jesus is King era Kanye. I'm so confused of what. She's a zoomer. I have no idea what the fuck she's saying. Coincidence? I've never had a Jesus era. Do people really call it that? Here's how it's going to work. Tell me what you know, I'll tell you what they say, and keep in mind, I didn't know she was your sire until a few nights ago. Hell, I haven't even met her. What's a sire? Oh, his parent. She's his mommy! She's his mommy! She has a mommy complex. He winced a bit at me saying hell, but let's it go. Sure. I figured you would have prodded that wound long ago if you knew. But what do you care anyway? Better to let you drone on about your tormented past than to let you carry on with your good missionary shticks. Professional curiosity. Once a journalist, always a journalist. True. He scratches his head, then exhales in a sad mockery of a chuckle. Fine. Fine then. I'll do my best to make it short, just like you said. Sophie Langley, every New York kindred's beloved socialite, was my sire. We first met some time after World War II. Ayo, you're old, mate. I left France right before the Nazis went around to Maginot Line. I struggled to keep my siblings alive with my art. Watched my brother die and during the flu epidemic of 43. I was close to losing my mind. I don't know, his voice changed too. That's when she showed up. Said the sheer torment in my works caught her eye. She became my patron, allowed my talents to flourish, and supported me financially. Eventually, she embraced me. They fucked! As a well-off kindred, my artistic interests started to naturally deviate from what they used to be back then. When I was a poor mortal upstart, okay, I began to see the world the way her social circle does. And that she couldn't forgive. Instead of being a fun novelty, I became just another part of the malaise surrounding her. She grew distant and then stopped seeing me altogether. I've had my share of meltdowns because of this. I won't deny this. I locked myself out of many career opportunities, but it was an important lesson. Don't trust your elders. Vampirism affects them psychologically as well. If they take interest in you, they won't stop until they suck your soul dry, and then discard you like a broken toy. What is my mommy doing though? For the first time since I know him, Sigil registers to me as something other than a Bible-thumping nuisance. Is it compassion I feel? Do I find him relatable? How dreadful. It's possible he's strategically trying to elicit sympathy. Maybe he's heard about my dramatic exit from Lodestar. Or maybe he's just alluding to the way my sire left me here to fend for myself. Oh, so my mommy abandoned me too. Okay. It is only God who will never lead you astray. This is why I find your act so frustrating, Julia. You're so close to getting it, but you choose sin instead. That's the Benoit Segel I know. Almost had me fooled. Let's get back on track. What about Langley's disappearance from the city? Her path was a road to perdition. Whatever she ended up, I doubt she's too happy about it. She had plans for the future in the city. Wanted to make it her ultimate outwork. She was always the vain one. And of course, you're completely sure you have nothing to do with her disappearance. Please don't tell me you're getting at what I think you're getting at. Everybody says you've been acting like you're trying to repent for something ever since her vanishing act. And you've got a motive. Of course, I'm getting at what you think I'm getting at. Benoit shakes his head. You really have the devil in your heart, Julia. Always teasing me. What the fuck? Yeah, I have the devil in my heart. I'm a fucking vampire! Also, I swear a lot. The fuck do you think I am? Jesus! Just asking what everyone's thinking. Are they now? Listen, I'm familiar with a lot of the insults attached to my name in the city. Those aren't exactly compatible with the image of a ruthless killer. Killer, huh? Now that's interesting. I haven't said anything about killing. He scrubs his hands over his forehead and collects himself before responding. Stop picking apart every word I say in this completely unpleasant way. Here's a statement if you really want one, Miss Hercule Poirot. I do believe Sophie, the way I knew her, what the fuck? I don't know. Has met her end. Even if she's still walking the search, she wouldn't come back here to as the same prideful aristocrat. She'd have to undergo a spiritual rebirth. Someone has reminded her of her place. Her former friends talk of her in hushed voices. Even the servant play toy of her went missing. No more Camarilla parties she's done for. Whatever happened to her, I don't know. I swear on Jesus and his sandals. Jesus and his sandals. Okay, from now on, I'm gonna swear on Jesus' sandals. I can't. Oh my god, that's so cool. I swear on Jesus' sandals. Ah, yes. I had nothing to do with it. But yes, I was still here, and she's not. And it's not a reason to gloat. But to be more humble, I received a sign from God, telling me to re-examine all the unfortunate ways I still remember Sophie Langley. And I listened. I rejected the pride I shared with her. I renewed my vows to God. I committed to preaching His greatness. I mean, this is why we're having this conversation in the first place. Yeah, because you started it. I don't care about you, Jesus. Right now, when I think of Langley's influence on my life, I'm grateful because she was a sign that got me here. And if God wills it, maybe one day you'll look at her the same way, Julia. Bruh. Mental note, whenever he circles back to his preachy tone, it's time to intervene. Yep. Alright. If it makes you feel any better, I think that's the only way a wimp like you could have hurt her was by boring her to death with Bible quotes. Yeah, swear on Jesus' sandals. Now then. Quid pro quo. Tit for tat. You were saying people still talk about me? I was curious if... Oh look! Who's finally here? Styling for time worked. Father Leonard rushes in our direction carrying a folder of documents under his arm. I assume this is the one I came here for. Father Leonard. He looks like the other guy but with hair. He looks... Oh, whatever. Christ be praised, Julia. I was told this is how priests greet their parishioners in Eastern Europe. Forever and ever, amen. Actually, I think we said each other's lines. Oh, lol. Never mind. Another long night, isn't it taking a toll on you? Ah, no need to worry these days. I sleep a few hours a day. Short naps. Take care of the rest. And there's always work to be done. I apologize for being late. Is he a vampire? At least I managed to get here before you and Benoit went for each other's throats. Good. I was getting worried. Oh, who'd you take me for, father? He takes you for a total bozo who's about to as effective at converting people as documentary about pedophilia and a cultic Catholic church. Just too kind to say it out loud. Ouch, you what I have to deal with, father? But don't worry, we'll make a saint of her yet. Are you sure? I mean, even if I'm converted now, I don't think I'm going anywhere good. Considering what the fuck I just said. Forget a saint for now. I settle for an adult in the room. Yeah, see, he gets it. He's 70 years older. That's what you are for. That's what you are for. Passive aggressive much? That's what you are for. Is that what you are for? I've been patient with that role. But by now, you kids should be moving out. Not leaving crayon marks on the walls and throwing food around anytime daddy's not looking. So there's just daddy, eh? Daddy? Sorry? Daddy? Eh? Daddy? Huh? So let's just focus on our group up duties, shall we, Julia? Here. He gives me a folder he was carrying with him, and I pass him the reports I wrote earlier tonight. But it's been 3 hours. Is the murder not gonna happen yet? Among kindred, it is common knowledge that the Catholic Church is one of the Sombra's greatest assets. Hell, it might even be one of the main reasons the Camarilla is slowly warming up to the clan. We are technologically impaired and such woefully unprepared to face the challenges of communicating in the 21st century. How to handle advanced encryption when you can't even unlock a smartphone. Lol. This is where the Vatican connections enter the picture. Vatican is in on it. Vatican has vampires. We knew it. I knew it. Everyone knew it. Wait, if this guy is a Catholic priest, does that mean every Catholic is a vampire? Or like most of them? Yeah? A web of priests scattered all around the world exchange our dispatches between each other, making sure they all reach their destination in total secrecy. Yeah, the fucking the Catholic Church is full of vampires. Damn. I was told not everyone in the Holy See is friendly to our kind, but the most shrewd and talented usually are. You could say they're like a mortal Camarilla, better than any intelligence agency. Remember what happened to John Paul the First when he attempted to uncover the workings of the Institute for Works of Religion? Death after 33 days of papacy. Rumors of CIA and Masonic involved. What the fuck? Not that Father Leonard has anything to do with any of this. For a Catholic priest, he's alright. Catholic. Catholic. He'd probably have made me stay a believer for a few years longer than I did, had I known him as a teenager. Leonard is intelligent, kind, helpful towards his parishioners, treats his superiors with a healthy dose of skepticism, and is not involved in any sort of political church games. Well, at least not beyond helping me contact my bosses in Chicago every night or so. He knows about the Kindred, and he knows about the Second Inquisition. He opted to avoid the latter in order to keep the former from oppression, because according to him, is the right thing to do. I know there's gotta be something wrong with him. Some selfish motivation, maybe. I haven't nailed it out yet, but it doesn't feel like he's making an effort to hide it, so I'm giving him a pass. By the way, I hope you don't mind. I finally took the liberty of asking how your parents are doing. You mean my mommy? Thank you, Father, but you shouldn't have. Not a problem. A priest at Saint Stanislaus Kostka, okay, mate, is a good friend. He says your parents started showing up every Sunday again. Front rows. Your father's looking better and better. Oh, my real life parents. I had some? Oh yeah, I did. One of them had cancer. Oh, my father had bladder cancer. Wasn't he a douchebag? Or like psychotic, whatever? It makes me feel nothing, but I still give him a token nod and a grateful smile. Ah. Thank you, Father Leonard. Now if you'll excuse me, the sunrise is almost here. Yes, be careful, and God bless you. Amen. Amen. Goodbye, Julia. I'll let you off the hook this time, but next time, you won't be so lucky, alright? Sure, one more thing on my never-ending list of events I'm not looking forward to. Guess it's time to call it a night. Oh, my home is nice. Oh, look at the lights! Also, I have a mirror for some reason, even though it doesn't work. What is that? B for madness. I'm home. No one else is home. Is that left? Yeah. Who are you? Girlfriend? Oh my god, I love you! Oh, please tell me you're my girlfriend. Please, come on, look at you. Oh my god, white hair and then tattoos. Ah. Oh my god. Date me? Now? Date me? Hell? Blush? Dakota. Finally, you doing alright? No, wait. Finally, you doing alright? Fine, I guess. Why aren't you asleep? What kind of outfit did I miss? There was a priest and a Catholic guy That's oh, he swore on Jesus's sandals. Which is like instead of like swearing on like God, like I swear to God, he's like I swear to Jesus and his sandals. Like what the fuck? I should do that now. I should do that from now on. I swear on Jesus' sandals. Not the sandals, yeah. Wait. I hope, I wish this is my girlfriend, but I'm not sure. I think I live with her, but I hope she's my girlfriend. I figured it's finally time for me to become more of a night owl. We've talked about making our schedule sync better. Oh wait, she's a human. Is she? I don't know. No. Yeah? No? Okay, my eyes are orange. Her eyes are blue. I haven't looked at everyone's eyes. I think she's human. What's your vitamin D? I'd still have your skin. Would be a shame to waste it. Just blue. She knows my vibes. I'm hiding. Shouldn't have smoked so much before I got bitten, sweetheart. Should have shared your skincare routine with me back when I was still breeding. I can't just be going around sharing my one secret weapon. It's top secret stuff. MK Ultra level. Ugh. Jeffrey Epstein's current whereabouts level. I'd have to kill you if I told you. She is my girlfriend! Yes! I think! Maybe! I hope! Love you too, hun!
Listen here, you monster NPC batbish, hydrate
Hi,
when I
hi.
say to hydrate, because Iliand wish for you to drown in all the water to feed the thirst that's never ending for you.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm pouring more. I mean, I am drinking whenever you say, but look, you do it.
Hydrate, you bastard!
Oh,
Hydrate!
fuck off. Really? I am. Ma? Mwah. Woof. Mwah. Okay then, love you too, hon. Come on, what's with the attitude? Nothing, I just thought, we're beyond hiding secrets from each other. I guess I was wrong, but okay, I get it. I really do. Time out, you're not really mad, are you? Nah, it's just my inner asshole teasing you. How is she so mean? Oh my god. Never mind, I feel a little more self-conscious than usual tonight. Don't. You want to make me do... You want me to do your makeup before you go to sleep? Self-simping, I see. I mean, she's literally me, okay? She's so cool. She's like... She doesn't give a shit. Also, she swears. Also, she's like... She was like Catholic, right? Religion reveal, I was Catholic. Fuck, trash can. Okay, there we go. Religion reveal, let's go. Anyway, what was I doing? I was reading. Gasp! I already knew that! I know you did, Rui. Some I didn't. Also, whoever else is watching. Why is she doing my makeup before I go to sleep? Shouldn't you take it off? No need. No need. Weren't you supposed to have some sort of big party tomorrow night? Huh. Oops. That was a weird huh. Huh. I was involved in the backstage stuff. What makes you think I was invited? Because you're the coolest, cutest, and most all-around person I know? All-around amazing person I know? They'd be insane not to put you on the short list. I swear to God, if she's not my girlfriend, I'm gonna kill someone. Believe it or not, but most vampires are pretty insane. Okay, she's a human. Is she my best friend? She's a human. Am I dating her? Interdimensional psychic vampire level insane? Because that's how crazy it'd be not to ignore you like this. I mean, to ignore you, I guess. Yeah, I would say so. Fuck them then. A big bunch of posh dicks. They hate you because they ain't you. They hate you because they ain't you. But they'll see. Jesus, how do you do it? Do what? You always assault me with so much of this weird, stupid positivity that I can't react to it without completely shifting my mental attitude. How do you do it? Oh, the answer is easy. You remember how I told you we have this spiritual connection? I can sense what you feel and want. You can sense what I feel too, if you really focus. Yeah, I think I call it a big load of bullshit. Oh, I think I'm like these two combined, not gonna lie. Am I their daughter? Can I be your daughter? Said the girl who talks to ghosts. But watch this, Agent Scully. I sensed you feeling down and I realized what you really need to end this night. Sex? Sex? She points to one of her drawers. Is the one where she keeps a supply of condoms? Ketamine? What? What the? She has a drawer full of ketamine? What? No, wrong. Tack tack tack
tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack tack.
Why is it saying differently? Why is it saying differently sometimes? We're not meeting demons, we're meeting angels. Attack. MDMA? What the fuck? Ding ding ding. Took it half an hour ago. Perfect timing. Thanks to our spiritual connection. Kind of what it proves. Ready to fly away? Oh, they're getting high! The mood isn't right. I think... Oh no, they're fucking. Are they fucking high? I'm so confused. Can you just fuck? Can you just have sex, please? Got a special SoundCloud playlist ready to go. Press specifically to uplift one Julia Savinsky. Just give me a sign and I'll press play. Jesus, you're impossible. That's why you love me, I hope. I give up. Come here, let me have a taste of you. So can we fuck? Are we fucking? Can we fuck? Sex? Ayo? No, make love, not war. I think we're getting high and fucking? Or am I biting her? I don't know. Rest. Okay. I leave Dakota's apartment as soon as the sun goes down. Yesterday was fun, but I always feel a little nervous when I spend too much time with her. She never lets me escape from being the center of attention. It's exhausting. At least the less time I spend with her, the happier she is to see me again. It's a trick act to balance though. What the fuck? You shouldn't do that to your loved one. I'm grateful for her presence in my life, but never mind. What's on my list of chores tonight? Ah yes, only one thing. Don't show up for the party at the art hall. Okay. Well, this is a rare night when I don't have anything to do. Might as well take a trip around the city to see what's up. And maybe fix myself a little drink while I'm at it. Okay. So there's two options. What is this? A walk in the park. In life, I wasn't especially fond of parks. Now as one of the kindred, I can finally see the appeal. Past midnight, they have become a surprisingly good hunting ground. Okay, so I might be hunting that guy. And then what's this? I need to break out of this mood. Go somewhere I never visit. See something I tend to avoid. Think, Julia, what is the least you place to go and live a little? I don't know. Let's go to this guy. Let's eat him. Van Condelant Park. There's a trash can on the that's fallen. Also, there's a club over there with lights. Funny, I never knew how much I could miss nature until I got stuck in this urban jungle for good. The sight of familiar green surroundings slowly floods my mind with disjointed images back from when I just moved to New York City and was still in awe of it. Reminiscence. I close my eyes, allowing myself to drown in the stream of memories. An elderly couple holding their frail hands in the warmth of the morning sun. An evening gathering of self-important academics, frequently discussing the discoveries no one but them care about. A bunch of kids chasing an imaginary treasure, joyful, restless, and oblivious to the dangers of the summer's heat wave. A young, perfectly chiseled jogger running along the golf course, 100% graceful in every move he makes, mesmerizing. My eyes snap open, and the spinning kaleidoscope of images fades away. I collect my focus and remember what brought me here. A burning heat reaches my fingers. I flick the butt away and immediately take another cigarette out of a pack before proceeding to the parade ground. The faint sound of shoes tapping against the concrete interrupts my oh my god, it scared the shit out of me. Mood. Just what I was hoping for. I hurriedly finish my smoke and take a step back, blending into the shadows. I'm killing this guy, I'm killing him. A lonely jogger runs into and out of the pale lamplight, completely lost in his thoughts. Others stop in top-shelf sportswear. Wiry muscles clearly visible under skin-tight outfit. Ayo, he's muscly. His neck, his blood might be good. And his exposed neck. I get the urge back under control. Oh, what the fuck is that? I get the urge back under control for now. Back when I was alive, I'd rely on the breathe in, breathe out exercise. However, nowadays, breathing costs a premium. Just as I regain my composure, the jogger stops by the flickering lantern and takes this lantern. And takes a glance at his smartphone. His body tenses noticeably as he answers a call. Moving in on him now would, of course, inevitably involve the color hearing the assault happen. No reason to make things complicated. I'll take my time. If I not die in war, I lose a bet. I thought it was a cage, not a war. I cautiously get closer and closer and think I can finally overhear his words. Okay. Should expect bad news. I know. Oh, don't worry. The way things are going, you'll win that bet. Should expect the bad news. I know, but Jesus. Tasha, he's 9. He struggles and fails to sound calm. No, she doesn't know yet. I'll tell her when I get home. I need to think this through. Is he getting a divorce or what? Depends, I'm very adaptive. I noticed a lanyard half stuck in my pocket with the Bronx Times logo slapped on it. They say there's no cure. Yeah, I heard something about experimental treatments in Rochester, but I can't make this decision on my own. Oh, so his daughter is sick. I can use a spoon as a weapon and also what? I can end the dots, realize what he's talking about, and feel like I was punched straight in the guts. Listen, I need to clear my head. Tell Jonah I need a couple more days off. If he starts trying a fit again, tell him he'd better learn to write a fucking column on his own. No, seriously. Thanks, Tasha. Yes, I'll give him a kiss from his auntie. The moment he hangs it up, his composure goes out of the window. He basically stumbles to the nearest bench. My hands are dangerous weapons. Hiya, ninja style. Ninjas don't use their hands, you know that, right? God damn it. His faint sobbing stops me in my tracks. I lose my appetite. Feeding on this guy would feel nauseating anyway. No, kill him! Just when I convinced myself that I should let basic decency take the reins, he noticed me creeping around. How did he notice you? He gives me a startled glance, his eyes damp, looking absolutely miserable. Busted. So what do you say to a guy you are just about to assault in a dark park, but thought better of it. How do I get myself out of this? It's gonna be fine. Oh my god, no. No. Are you a journalist? Are you a journalist? I'm lost. Can you help? Yeah, totally. I'm lost. Suddenly, the prospect of engaging him paralyzes me. I speak the first thing to cross my mind. I'm lost, bitch. What if every country have ninjas and we only know about Japan's ninjas because they're bad at being ninja? Nah. Japan's ninjas are better because we know they exist, but also don't, you know? They make us think ninjas don't exist. What if all of this is just a ploy to make us think ninjas don't exist, you know? What if the whole ninja government, like, of every country's ninjas, like, you know what, we need a country to expose ninjas so they don't think we're real and they only think that we're imaginary. So Japan was forced to do it or volunteered to do it, one of the two, and that's why we don't think real ninjas exist, just because Japan decided to do that, and they're all super smart, outsmarting us, and they don't, and even though they exist, no one thinks they exist because we think they're just invented by Japanese. Japanese ninja are so good, they mock us by making us aware of them. Yeah, that's why you know. Yeah, see? They're good. They're not bad at being ninjas. They're good at being ninjas. They're not sacrificing, but they're doing it for their country. You know what? I don't care if you don't accept them. They're my answers, and they're probably right because I'm always right anyway. I think I'm lost. I've been wandering for like an hour, but can't find my way to the golf house? Why golf house? Spoken like a true damsel in distress, fuck's sake. The man looks at me with suspicion. His eyes are still watery. You got lost in Bar Conrad alone in the middle of the night? And sober at that? Yeah, I had to clear my head. My friends told me that a midnight walk across Van Coastland Park can be quite cathartic. Friends, sure, he picks up on that. Well, some friends you have. You sure they weren't trying to pull a prank on you? Let me bring up a map. He shows me his phone. I barely catch a glimpse of a smiling boy's face on the last screen before it starts glitching out. What the fuck? The picture got me leaning in too close. It was fine a minute ago. Just my luck. The jogger wrestles with his phone for a while, obviously oblivious to what, or who, to be precise, caused his failure. He gives out a resigned sigh. Whatever, we don't really need it. Follow this path and keep going straight at the edge of the field there. Turn left on the first chance you get. Then left again. And past the fountain. Sounds easy enough. Thanks. He pockets the temporarily useless phone and gets up from the bench. Damn, don't mention it. I noticed a change in his melancholic face. He stands up with his back straight, like he has regained some of his lost composure. Resolve. He nods and starts running straight back to his problems. I start walking in the opposite direction, even though I might regret the show of absence later. While little remains of my humanity inside my shriveled heart encourages me to think that letting this guy go was the right thing to do. I need a change of scenery to break out of this mood, and an opportunity to actually get some juice into my veins. Relatively guilt-free if possible. Guess that's enough human interaction for one night. Once more to Big Beat Burger and to the last fast food joint I'll ever know. I'll have the usual. The first time I used this line, I wasn't sure it would work, but I've gained enough notoriety among the staff that it does. The cashier just smiles, nods, and charges me for one black coffee. I can imagine them instructing the newbies. See that emo weirdo? Here's how it is. She always orders a single cup of coffee, nothing else, and she doesn't even drink it. Good, because I don't like coffee anyway. Probably wouldn't take a single sip even if I was still alive. This stuff is just trash. But at least being a buying customer gives me an excuse to sit here for as long as I want to. I wish I could use one of those self-order kiosks to minimize human contact. But touchscreens don't exactly like me. Not too long ago, I managed to blue screen 10 of them in a row. Nice. Oh, look at me sitting all sexily. Look at me, I'm so sexy. Ah, well, the good news is, it doesn't look like I have anything to do tonight. The bad news is because every kindred who matters is having fun at the art hole right now. It's not like I wanted to go, I just wanted them to invite me so that I could tell them to fuck off. Yeah, queen, let's go. I scanned the entrance to the restaurant to my peripheral vision. Can you stop using so many complicated words, I swear? Am I naively hoping someone will come and save me from misery? Yes, I am. Please, please, please let somebody come and get me out of here. Well, you're not gonna like what happens next, girl. A prince. Oh shit. A princess. A knight in shining armor. A fairy godmother. A passing huntsman. Big Bad Wolf. Millie Jovovich. Whatever. Vin Diesel. Azalea Banks. You have big hopes, don't you? Hell, I'll take anyone at this point. Visualizing tapping into the power of my subconscious. Materializing my dreams. Nope, doesn't work. Obviously, woman, obviously. Looks like you're eternally stuck being a nobody in the corner of a shitty restaurant. Sweet little Julia. And life's a bitch, and then you don't even die. That reminded me of hoodwinked? What's hoodwinked? I pretend to read a book about psychoanalysis. I stole from Dakota for a while, lol. Having found it too mentally taxing, I switched to pretending to read a Stephen King book, which I also stole from Dakota. Nice. After the terrifying realization that it was written in the last 15 years and therefore contains no amusing, dragged out rats about troubled childhood in Maine, I switched back to looking at the entrance. A reimagining of Little Red Riding Hood? Oh. I feel like I've seen that. Or have I? I'm not sure. I feel like I have. That party must be so stuffy and trashy and boring. At this point, I'm no longer looking for salvation. I'm asking for amusement. It was insane? How so? But it doesn't come. All I get is boring bozos in normcore clothes. They walk in, take care of their business without doing anything to amuse me, and walk out. A few minutes after I lose all hope, a tall, elegant man marches in with a spring in his step. He looks around. It was an investigation on what happened that night. Can't say much else without queuing into spoilers. Send me the cover of it. I don't know. He looks around, impatient, irritated. Then he notices the person he was looking for and reacts with visible relief. Metaphor, you're not even gonna watch it, okay? You can start a war with you if you give spoilers. You're probably not even gonna watch. Me either, but still. He gallantly approaches my table, looks at me, and says, "Oh, it's Qadir. He didn't die. Let's go. Someone else died. Who dies? There you are. There you are. Now that's curious. You shouldn't be here." Vin Diesel? Yes! Looks like my prayers was answered. Vin goddamn Diesel is here, ready to take me away from this dreadful place in his shining Dodge Charger. Dot. Hell yeah, Vin Diesel. Is Michelle Rodriguez in trouble again? Have you made up with The Rock? Have you made up with The Rock? Oh my god. Will we get justice for Han? Are we going to a race? Will you teach me how to make my life a gonna die. I can't. My Dama self-amusement doesn't faze him at all. He doesn't even roll his eyes. He just stares at me black. I mean, yeah, that's the normal reaction. Grab your stuff and get in my car now. His tone leaves no room for doubt. Something bad has happened. I want to ask what, but whenever he's in his I will simply ignore all the damn shit you say mode. I know better than to ask questions. Instead, I silently followed him to the exit. He gets me to his car. I just hope I haven't messed up anything. Again, I don't think I have. But have I? Have I? Oh, shit. Oh, look at my eyes. Ow. Quadir's car. As usual, he gave me the back seat. He's always uneasy when the passenger seat is taken. He doesn't want anyone to limit his peripheral vision, he says. Wow, really? You're a vampire. Normally, I'd catch him observing me in the rear view mirror. By this time, he's watching the streets. More tense than usual. Something must have caught him off guard. I've got my seat belt on and my popcorn ready. What's up? I have popcorn? The awkward silence feels like it will last forever. Eventually, he finds the right words and speaks up. 6 weeks ago, the prince told me to parley with the anarchs in the docks, remember? What the fuck is an anarch? The anarch movement. The loosely organized sect of political outsiders opposing the modern Camarilla-dominated paradigm. They seek to end the tyranny of the others, but from what I've seen in New York City, they have just replaced one heresy with another. More loosely defined. Okay. So it's terrorism. Okay. Remember? Yeah, and you made me tag along so I could learn something about politics. And as it turned out, politics meant something awfully similar. I heard organized sex? No? What do you mean? Oh, you mean I said sex, sir. Sex. Yeah. Organized sex. Well, I hope all sex is organized, right? As it turned out, politics meant something awfully similar to watching my drunken family shout at each other at a wedding party. Sex, yeah. There was this man who didn't need to shout shout to make my blood boil. The meanest one in the room, their leader. White hair, a monocle, musty clothes. Okay. Oh shit. With this fucking Polak cunt. Did he call me a cunt? Hey, yo, bitch, I'm a mother, you ass. Scrooge McDuck. Really? His name is Scrooge McDuck. Isn't that? Are you listening, Rui? Isn't that awfully familiar, isn't it? God. Rui, you're not listening. I'm gonna forget about it. Although, but I already drank. Don't water me. Scrooge McDuck, yeah. Yeah! I hate you. I'll make it 100 bits, I swear to God. Yeah, how could I forget? A lot of panicle, old-timey bravado, and gendered insults flung my way. God damn it, Kara. What was his name? Something British. Made me think Hollywood Colin? Callahan?
Got him!
God damn it. Callahan. Baron Callahan. Douglas Boss Callahan. What the fuck is his name? Right, it's 2020, but the man's opinions and ideas were stuck in 1920, obviously. When the anarch's supposed to be the progressive option, I never understood why they put up with him. He has his way of predicting. Oh wait, that's Kadir. He has his way of predicting which way the wind will blow. Anytime Camarilla or the SL hit the anarchs, it was the factions opposed to him that were hurt. The luckiest bastard in the world. But he didn't believe in luck. I don't. But it sure looks like his luck has finally run out tonight. Did he die? Huh? Wait, don't tell me. We're gonna kill. So all you're saying is we're headed to his office to kill him? What? Just what? No, absolutely not. Looks like I missed the mark by a mile. I mean, I knew I was wrong, but I just wanted to guess that. Even if, and that's a big if, an idea like that, like this wasn't completely opposed to everything Prince Panhard has been doing over the past few years. His tone sounds as if he was addressing a particularly dumb child. The worst part is, you probably deserve it, yeah. Quad yours are made. Oh, Rui! There was this. You missed it! You missed it! What is it?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I am. What was his name? Oh, there's this one guy, and he's called Scrooge McDuck. And he has a monocle. No? Nothing? Yeah! Literally! Or maybe that was a comparison. I don't know. Should have messaged me. I think we'll see him again, maybe. What, I don't know if that was his actual name or I just made a comparison, but that was funny. There wouldn't be any need for that. The man has ceased to exist. So he's dead. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Wait, he's dead? Deader than dead? I'm 99% sure the bastard met his final death. How do you know? We've got trustworthy sources in the Anarch inner circles. Looks like all hell is about to break loose. Then there's an emergency meeting at the art hall. Jesus, and you're bringing me with you? Why? Because you were on the way. Because I could. Because I should. Bitch. You might not be important to the members of the court, but you're still an asset to the sect. Symbolically, at least. I can justify sneaking you into the party claiming us for your own protection. As always, my very own Vin Diesel takes care of this familia. Nothing's more important than family. Sure. Wait a minute though, the party is still happening? ... I called the prince, told her the best course of action is stopping it, and started listing security protocols I have prepared for these sort of situations. She interrupted me halfway through and told me we will discuss the subject face to face. Doesn't sound like she was interested. The party is that important, huh? Politics is that important. I don't know if he's trying to convince me or himself. And once again, politics sounds an awful lot of a bunch of party-loving assholes shouting at each other. Yeah, that's basically what politics is. Yeah, basically. Don't worry, this isn't the kind of, how should I call it, governing issue the likes of you and I tend to deal with. And how would you describe the governing issues we tend to deal with? ... Shoveling ourselves out of shit! As usual, he seems like a little embarrassed for cussing. Or being too honest, either way is cute. Ah, I think he's cute! No argument here. And that's where the conversation ends. We stay silent as the car rides off to the unknown. This guy keeps popping up. I'm not a New York's... Wait, Boss Callaghan. Why is he talking? He's... I'm not a New York City, a baron. The baron of New York City, if you please. Once more, a memory of an old douchebag who thought he could rule the world crossed my mind. Well, it looks like the world has left him behind. Sayonara, asshole. And here I am at the only place I didn't expect to visit tonight. The art hole. Guessing by the sounds, the inside seems lively. Even if they don't know it's an emergency, they simply don't care. I mean, even if they know. What are you standing here around for? You still need an invitation? No idea, do I? I think the bouncer will let you in. There's a bouncer? Yes, and he's standing right in front of you. Just start walking, whelp. And here I am among the partying elites. Elite. It's as stuffy and boring as I expected, but hey, it's at least exclusive. Oh, this painting is cool. I don't know what that is. That looks like two boobs being hugged by two people. I don't know what this is, but it's cool. I think that's just a window. I don't know. Those are three guys fucking. I don't know what that is, but it looks cool. This is something by the sea. The title Panhard came up with these yearly gatherings. It's called Celebration of Power, an invitation to re-examine the relationship between our undead bodies and the spaces they inhabit. The week-long event is packed. Demon. Hello, Gian. How are you? How's your day? Hi. The week-long event is packaged as a sort of performance art piece meant to make the kindred who are involved celebrate the potential instead of despairing at their monstrous aura. Hello! Hello, hello. I'm a vampire. You got me looking. I mean, it shows me who redeemed it. Do you want me to not call you out next time? We need to counter-program the omnipresent images of tragic vampirism with images that remind us we have integrated the earth and are now free to remake it our own image, is the way our principles are. Okay. Nah, it's fine. Okay. How's your day been? To this end, she organizes a series of exhibits, concerts, fireworks, parties. Oh, fireworks. Business meetings, etc., etc. Of course, the parties and business meetings are the most important. My prince. Hey, yo! I like that dress. Hey, yo. Although your hair is still kind of shit. Good, good. Trying to get some work done? Yeah. I hope your work goes well. What are you working on? Cool stuff or other stuff? Huh. Pooh. Qadir, finally. A saint with angelic wings. A holy patron of New York City. I think I could look around. Half of the figures here are dressed like they're attending a masked ball. The other half are religious figures, either demonic or saintly. You mean ghosts? I have to admit, I don't fully understand the theme here. I know Panhard based it on psychomagic, a sort of shamanic psychotherapy using the power of art. Okay. Simply put, it's a holy mass. An unholy mass in equal measures. A set of ritual meant to make the participants wholeheartedly accept they're both the worst and the best this earth has to offer. Okay, mate. Put on this mask at the very least. You're standing out. Daddy? Daddy? Sorry? Daddy? Hey? Oh? Oh. Oh. Whoops! You caught me at the... No, why did you come with things like... Why did you come with things like... Anyway, hi. How you doing, Ash? You didn't hear anything. I can't hear the fucking bubble. Okay, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. The mask makes him like fucking 50 times sexier. Okay, it's not my fault. Like, look at him. Look at fucking. Anyway. Anyway. I'm at it. I don't know. But you should try it on. Not for pleasant reasons or anything, no. Just for curiosity's sake. Yeah. I have no dirty intentions here. Yeah. Anyway, next. You want me to wear a mask? Yeah, that mask in particular. Or like a... Yeah. And then next thing I know, you're gonna come here with the Batman's mask. I heard it... Okay, fine, but it thinks... You know what? I agree. Yeah. I am down. Yeah. It stays on. I mean, I'm gonna be looking somewhere else anyway, so... Bet I'm on my way right now. Okay, I'm gonna go unlock the door, okay? There we go, it's unlocked. You're welcome in anytime. Everyone wears a mask, I just choose to create my own. Lol. We're not talking about depression masks. Depression masks over here. What was it? Okay, let's read. I heard the aesthetic. Did you shut the... Don't switch your mouth. Yeah? What of it? What of it, huh? Anyway. Yeah, please, you're being so cute. What do you mean? I'm locking the door back. No, I was trying to make it realistic, okay? Yeah. What's wrong with making a fake unlock sound? Oh shit. Okay. How do you get so many points? How much have you been lurking? Damn it. Wait. I've been like a freaking talking for 4 hours. Wait.
Fuck you, this
I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. Okay. Wait, I wanna wait. 1 sec. Okay. I'm ready. Stop! Okay, wait. Okay. Kya picking the mic and I didn't mean to. It shouldn't be peeking. No, it's not the mic. It's my voice that's speaking. I'm telling you. My mic is set up to like stop like 0.1 decibel. No, wait, yeah. So basically, it's my voice that's speaking and not the mic. I don't even know. Anyway, okay. Ara. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Oh god. S tier. Oh wait, S tier. I mean, yeah. Ayo, ayo, what? Ayo. You know what? I'll Ara. Here, have a second one for free. For free? Yeah, for free. Anyway, let's read this. Okay. I heard the aesthetics basis for these parties is wait, did I already read this? No. I heard the aesthetic basis for these parties is the black mask and the film eyes wide shut. What is this? I have no idea what I'm reading. Something this decision means Panhard is tone deaf, but it's quite contrary. Buy one, get one free? Not always, I'm just feeling good, okay? Y'all made me laugh, so you got one for free, okay? It's not happening anytime soon, okay? It's not happening again anytime soon. Take it and appreciate it. She knows that anarchists are constantly looking for ways to undermine her truth and rhetoric. I don't care about this! Give me to the fucking murder! Rhetoric point out glaring contradictions in her theoretically benevolent rule. But instead of denying and suppressing aesthetics designed to criticize the elites, she embraces them. Instead of risking a strident effect, these fucking big ass words I don't understand, she effectively defangs opposition. Okay. The resistance becomes a part of the system, and both the Camarilla and an anarchs get the same message. Don't think of it as a pathology, think of it as the new normal. Okay, mate. Oh, hello, daddy. I'm sorry, but every time, oh my god, that mask is like doing stuff to me, I can't. Okay. I'll collect the key advisors. They've already been told to come here. I don't think there is a need for us to hold a meeting in a particular secluded place. We'll just do it over here. Are you certain? Absolutely. Wait, is that Miss Savinsky I see behind you? I'm afraid so! Look at me! I'm so fucking cool! I'm so beautiful. Also, I'm wearing the same clothes I was wearing like 2 days ago too, so yeah, okay. Am I not like changing clothes anytime at any point? Okay, whatever. I'm afraid so. I collected her on my way here because of her role as the La Sombra representative. Just say political hostage! You people have made it perfectly clear what's gonna happen with my parents back in Chicago if I go against you. Oh shit! Damn. I realized she might become a target and decided to hide her at home. Putting all my eggs in one basket will make my job easier. I will look for a safe place for her to spend the night. You mean spend the day? Because that's when I sleep. Who's this? I don't remember what voice I made for you, mate. Also, I can't see your face, so I don't know who you are. Who was this? I don't know what voice I gave him. I don't remember who you are. What? I don't know. Anyway, Thomas Arturo. Okay. I'm thinking of a voice. Look at this Phantom of the Opera wannabe. Yeah, basically. Where's the strand? Oh, I found it. Okay. What am I voice? Let her stay with you for now, all this money. Time is of the essence. I didn't notice him sneak up on us. Nice get up. Do I actually like his get up? Like, look at this guy's mask. This is daddy material. That guy was a fucking shit piece. Are you absolutely sure? But of course, everything we say here is going to become an open secret in a matter of minutes. Prince Panhard has already come up with the appropriate messaging. No, it's a mask. I'm not a fur. God damn it. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot an elderly vampire guiding a young, fashionable human girl towards the basement, led like a lamb to the slaughter. Why the fuck would you follow someone to the basement? Dumbass woman. Let's not think too deeply about what's going on underneath the place. Before everyone gets here, I'd like to secure the perimeter. Easy now, Osmani. Wait, I'm saying it wrong. Alasmai. The fuck? All of the appropriate security protocols for you are already active. Me and the prince have already pulled some strings as well. The situation is mostly under control. I don't know what voice I gave him. Mostly under control. Never let anyone sleep any easier. Alasmai. I know that as the prince's sword, you're aching for blood, but you have to accept that. Like most weapons known to man, you've most effective hidden in the sheet. Sheet. Can this guy shut up? I don't understand half of the shit he says. Listen here now. Oh, it's Samira! What? Oh, well, I remember her voice, I think. Kind of, maybe. It looks like a fascinating philosophical discussion in the making. But sadly, I'm forced to interrupt. Prince Pinehart? All of a sudden, Samira appears between the two men, her calm and collective voice completely changing the atmosphere, as expected for a self-professed protector of peace. Samira, I hope you're enjoying yourself. To be quite honest, I feel out of place. She nods and smiles at me, probably to signal she takes solace in not being the only person in the room who feels like a fish out of water. Especially now, seeing as I heard this meeting is meant for those of greater stature than mine. Nonsense. We have delicate matter to discuss, one that might require severe judgments down the road. I think you understand why I wished for a child of Hakim to be involved. Of course. What is that expression on your face, Claudia? He quickly collects himself. Look who's joining us. The High Regent of the Chantry of the Five Boroughs, Lady Aisling, fucking words I can't read, walks up to our group in an outfit I would never imagine, pretending everything is in par for the course. What is she wearing? Hello? Hi. I didn't know you were dressing up as me. Okay. Normal. I could just be her. Okay. I don't know what voice I gave her. Prince Panhard. There's no way. What? I'm making all of them sound the same. Prince Panhard, the sheriff, the harpy, Banu Hakim, Primogen. Are we still waiting for someone? He's almost here. Shining even more brightly than usual. Aisling. I adore your outfit, Samira. Wish the prince allowed the same amount of effort for me. I don't fucking know what's happening. I, for one, am glad she didn't. I particularly love those horns. Ayo, he likes horns? Ayo? Hello? Hello? Hi? Look at me. I have horns. Come on. No? Nothing? Yeah? Wait, who was the one that he liked? I don't remember who he liked. I think he liked the other woman. I think. I don't remember. Yeah, he liked the scarred woman, I think. Thank you for reminding me. I put them under the princess' behest, but I believe she's had more than enough. You know what? That voice fits her. No, not yet. I will. This will do for now. But you're not off the hook yet. I paid a costly price to see you like this. Both courtiers and the prince's voices are strained whenever they attempt humor. Their minds are obviously elsewhere, and it's not a happy place. Arturo, on the other hand, seems calm. We all celebrate our power in different ways, I suppose. Now what is this about? I'm changing her voice every 5 seconds. And just a moment over here. Addison. Oh, no, wait. Just a moment. Over here, Addison. Are we gonna like talk about anything interesting anytime soon? It's been 4 hours. The Camarillas and famous spokesman approaches, pushed towards us in a wheelchair by his servant. Oh, this guy. Oh my god, you're hot. Anyway. Helen. Everyone. No, wait. I certainly hope this is something important. What?
Oh, a lulu. A lulu. Oh, all you a lulu. Oh, a lulu. A lulu. Oh, all you a lulu. Oh, a lulu. A lulu. Oh, all you a lulu. Oh, a lulu. A lulu. Oh, all you a lulu. Oh, a lulu. A lulu. Oh, all you a lulu. Oh, all you a lulu. Oh, a lulu. A lulu. Oh, all you a lulu. Oh, all you a lulu. Oh, a lulu. A lulu. Oh, all you a lulu. Oh, all you a lulu. Oh, a lulu. A lulu. Oh, all you a lulu. Oh, all you a lulu. Oh, a lulu. A lulu.
There we go. Oh my god. Poetic? Yeah. Very, right? Oh my gosh. What a commanding tone. Seeing as Payne can't communicate normally, his servant relays his words to us instead. And he's posh and snobby enough to make me believe I'm listening to his master's voice. Don't. Maybe I should raise it just so you don't do that. I mean, it's funny here and there. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not giving you bad points. You have to end them. Carter won't be joining us. No, wait. Carter won't be joining us. He gave me fair warning he might not make it tonight. I messaged him for the details. I'll have to find time to meet him later then. Finding time, searching for lost time, I swear it's all I do nowadays. And there's never enough. Just this time, 289. No more, no less. No. I can't even do that. Honestly, I can't give it to you, I don't know. I guess now I understand why I insisted that this event must last all week. So many esteemed guests, many of them from out of town, each deserving at least a few hours. The figure in the wheelchair waves his hand impatiently. Yes, let's just cut to the chase now, shall we? Oh, I love it. Yeah. What was I doing? Who knows? That might be the wisest course of action. My prince? Arturo? Oh, it's this guy. I still don't know what his voice he was. My prince, everyone. Let me begin by stressing this important point. No, wait, no. Those important points. The situation is largely under control. The negotiations are underway, and the situation is more tense than dangerous. We are safe. Let me repeat. We are safe. And with that out of the way, here's the big news. Baron Callahan, de facto leader of Anarchs in the New York City, met his final death in his office tonight. ... How did you find out? We have good friends near his office. Their intel is as accurate as it gets. Man, we're out. Good night. We've also established a negotiation channel with the Anarchs. They gave us all the confirmation we needed. Night. Was our court involved in his distraction? I look at her in disbelief. So does everyone else. Not that the same thought hasn't passed through my head, but to simply exclaim it at that. Oh, spare me the virtue signaling. I thought we were being transparent here. I don't give a damn if you took care of Callahan or not. I just want to have a clear idea of what I'm dealing with. Yes, a clear answer. I need that too. I don't fucking know what I'm saying anymore. To my knowledge, none of us present here at Ordos is a distraction. Nobody will participate in it, unless someone wants to confess. It's now or never. Of course nobody speaks up. Arturo pretends to clear his throat. That's her official position as well. The Camarilla ruling body has nothing to do with it, and for all intents and purposes, his Anarchs contenders had more interest in removing him than we did. That interest is sure to manifest in one way now. His former enemies will prop him as a martyr for the cause. Yes, which is why we sadly can't just leave the Anarchs to their own devices. As much as we'd like to avoid recognizing your sects in any way, we've offered to assist them in official investigations. In an official investigation. Addison Payne, wrinkled face, contorts slightly. Let me just ask you one question. You do realize those curs have no respect for our traditions, yes? We do, Addison. But as a veteran politician, you should be deeply familiar with the words controlled opposition. Yes, for now, it is impossible to fully contain the Anarchs threat in New York. For now, our only option is to prop up a candidate who will offer the least resistance to our future plans for the city. We extend our hands to the most promising contender, giving him a way to present himself as a diplomat, a man of reasonable compromise. The rabble falls in line. The purists grow angry and alienated. We've already contacted the best possible person in their sect. He will oversee the investigation, and it's his best interest to show he's been able to resolve the situation calmly. I mean, it's in his best. Is that good enough? Addison ponders the question for a while, then waves his hands again. It is. Proceed. I mean, funny thing, nobody's paying any attention to me right now. Keep in mind, Mr. Payne, our man's people will still barely tolerate us, and the situation is volatile. The other factions within the sorry excuse of sect might still be trying to escalate the conflict. I will do my best to solve the situation as fast as possible. How so? You'll make me do it, won't you? Quadir is momentarily taken aback by Arturo's question. I've volunteered to coordinate the case with the Anarchs, of course. I refuse. You have more important duties to focus on. Once more, Quadir stunned. All due respect, Prince, but if you don't consider me capable of tackling this issue and attending to my usual duties at the same time, I think you gravely underestimate me. Yeah, and then after that he can have sex with me. Anyway, next, what? Your penchant for working yourself to the bone is well known and appreciated by everyone in this room, Sheriff, but so is your perfectionism. If we do grant your wish and let you investigate while while still fulfilling your routine obligations. Can you guarantee you're going to give both these tasks our best? Both these tasks your best. I can guarantee something very close to my best. Close to your best doesn't cut it. Alas, not when the vultures are out in force. Kalihan's destruction is sure to cause unrest among the Anarchs, and there's an obvious outlet for the pent-up rage. I want to make this perfectly clear. Celebrations will continue as planned, no matter what. This is why your presence here is absolutely necessary, Sheriff. We rely on your constant protection. Christ almighty, can you not protect yourselves, you vampires? I swear to fuck. Gosh. Of course, my prince. We must be constant vigil for a few days. Else my sword must be constantly pointed at the enemy surrounding us. ... The timing of the Baron's destruction is impeccable. The Anarch's leader are sure to point at us and claim we're shamelessly celebrating his end. Does anybody believe it's just a coincidence? Murders are messy, almost as messy as politics. It's impossible to reliably predict the outcome of any violent action. I think it'd be wise for us to brace for a lot of unfortunate coincidence, Aisling. Christ. In any case, the Rumble can get the impression that their power struggles are of great concern to us, but they also can't think of something to hide, which brings me to my point. We do need a symbolic gesture, one displaying expertly measured intensity. My best bet is a humble diplomatic envoy, a low-level official acting as an investigator of sorts. I implore you, Prince. Quadir. Hi, Sam. You gonna sleep? Good night. Sleep well, baby. Night-night. Mwah. He bites his tongue and struggles to collect himself. I rarely see him lose his temper, at least when the Camarilla is involved. What's going on? What is going on? I wonder what your suggestion for this role. Wait. I wonder about your suggestion for this role. After all, it's not particularly prestigious, but carries a lot of responsibility. We're still talking about a Camarilla representative. Good night, I'll be vibing in bed on the phone, most likely to kill like usual. KK. Nighty, baby. Oh, I think there's a very obvious candidate. Both he and Qadir look at me simultaneously. Everyone else in the room does too. Of course. Hi, love. Now wait a second, he can't possibly mean... Me, obviously. Miss Julia, once again. Your full name eludes me at the moment. Oh wow, the bitch can't even remember my fucking name. Am I allowed to speak? Or maybe I should wait for permission? Before I make up my mind, the sheriff sighs deeply and speaks out. Sovinsky. Miss Julia Sovinsky, right. I understand you, Miss Julia Sovinsky, right. I understand you used to be an investigative journalist before your embrace. Your embrace? Yeah, I got fucked. That's correct. Among others, the Banu Hakim Primogen insisted that you are worthy of greater privileges and should be given a chance to prove yourself. Severe measures are to rule with suspicion. Yes. Do you still think she's capable? She looks me deep in the eye. Ayo, look at me. I swear she's telepathically trying to tell me, please, don't fuck this up, you dumbass little white girl. Of course. Oh my god. Good. And I'm sure that you, Alasmai, have no problem with your prodigy embarking on this mission. Save for the pain of a mother feels when watching her child leave their nest. Whether I do or don't is not particularly important right now, is it? It absolutely is. Panhard's backing of Arturo momentarily blindsides him. Prince Panhard, If Arturo's plan is reckless, I want you to tell me. I need a simple yes or no answer. Is the girl capable? Now he knows he's left with no choice. I wouldn't trust her without the responsibilities that I have if she wasn't. He exchanges glances with me, but his look is different than Samira's. It's as if he's trying to apologize to me. Here we are then, a recommendation from the Banu Hakim Primogen and the Sheriff. To tell you the truth, I was just throwing out ideas, but with his backing, I can't doubt the Knife Clan's representative will get the job done. I'm certain each of us feels the same. Mr. Payne? The atmosphere in the room mostly suggests people are glad they didn't have to discuss the topic further. Wow, just shove it onto me, okay? A shrug here and a averted gaze there. Okay, mate. It is as you say. I will watch the way she handles the situation with great interest. I'm doing the voice of the, old man instead of the dudes, because I don't know. Well then, Miss Sovinsky, it looks like you've got your chance for a big break. Nobody asked what I think. Of course they didn't, because they don't give a shit about me. I have conditions. What are my conditions? I don't know what my conditions are. Big break doesn't mean much by itself. All I see is a big responsibility being placed on my shoulders. What do I stand to gain here exactly? Even though I normally jump at the chance to be useful, I play it cool. Wow. Okay, mate. Wow, okay. Oh my god, I play it cool. Why is this me? All of a sudden, not only everyone acknowledges my existence, but believes I can handle solving a tense criminal case. If something seems too good to be true, this is it. Let's not be vulgar now. You stand to improve your standing at the court. Oh, really now, do I? Yes, we can discuss the particulars based on your performance. Wow, really? So it's like I do the work and you only pay me afterwards? This is a scam, I tell you, it's a scam. Yeah, they don't plan on giving me shit figures. I fucking knew it. It's not like I can refuse, but it's just something I need to take into account when taking care of this case. I need a bargaining position if I want to get anything out of this. Yeah, I'll do it. Just point me to the right direction and tell me what to do. Oh, he put his mask back on. Excellent. That leaves us with only one more matter, which I hope we can agree on. Prince Panhard signals someone with their hand. The figure emerges from behind a corner. Oh, it's Catherine. Oh, Catherine! Oh, the music changed. Good evening. Catherine, what a pleasant surprise, and nobody informed us you are in town. Addison, looking healthier than ever. And what does wise have to do with it? We need an impartial observer who everyone respects. And as it happens, Catherine always knew how to make friends on both sides without angering either. I beg to differ. I'd be grateful if, just for once, you decided against throwing a tantrum about me, High Regent. A painful grimace crosses Aisling's face, but she's quick to interpret taunt as an invitation to a game she can't possibly win. As long as she can prove herself useful to the proceedings in some way. If half of what I heard about him from Mr. van der Weyden is true, she should be able to. And what did poor Carter say about me this time? Nothing specific. One always has to read between the lines with him, but it was mostly envy. Miss Weiss gracefully agreed to mediate between Anarch's representative and the Lusumbur's representative. Hi, Coral! Hello! Hi, how are you? How's your day? Hello, how you doing? Oh my god, I'm dying from reading all of this. Ensuring mutual cooperation in mitigating potential conflicts. That felt like a Freudian slip. And that's a summer representative, not Camarilla representative. I.e., someone who can be catapulted from the sect without much damage to the ivory tower if they mess up. Damn. Hello, it's just 5 away. It's 5 a.m. Damn. How's my day? It's been good. I'm like ruining my voice reading all of this. I've been reading shit for like 4 hours and you're barely like getting to the like interesting point. Like what the fuck? The story is going so slow. I can't even. Ugh. Also, good morning. Why are you awake at 5 a.m.? Is there a meeting set up? Ashula looks at the clock on the other side of the room. In less than an hour. You'd better hurry then. What the hell? All of this is happening so fast. In less than an hour, holy shit. If the situation is indeed under control, I will drive her and oversee the situation. Out of the question. You've got your orders, Sheriff. Attend to those. You fool. The girl needs guidance. Oh, he took off his mask. And we need yours. Nobody knows what might happen next. But it's not as if the Anarchs have a lot of love for you, Alasmai. You're too efficient in your duties for them to tolerate you. Better spare Miss Savinsky having them to see you two together. ... Do you think my guidance of Julia would be lacking, my dear? I never said that. So, do you have any objections to putting her under my care? He lowers his gaze, but seems reassured. None whatsoever. That's all I needed to hear. We'll be going then. Wasting no time as usual, I see. Have you at least tried aperitif? Whatever? Wedding is an old person's game, Helen. Helen. I still feel young. I feel like I'm hiring her voice. Remember, if there's anything you need help with. Probably not, but I appreciate the thought nevertheless. Have a great night, everyone. I'll catch up with you later, Addison. I certainly hope you do. Oh shit, the door. And so we leave, in a rush. Funny, considering what she told me about being in a hurry yesterday. Oh shit. ... We're here. We're here. I changed her voice. She sounded cooler last time. She thanks the chauffeur and lets me out of the car into a quiet neighborhood, somewhere in Queens. Seemed like you were in a rush. I couldn't stand the crowd. She's honest. Probably performatively so. Oh, there's a light over here. Just to get into my good graces. Well, it's working. And why is that? In my experience, gatherings like those always enable a boring pack mentally. All the familiar lies we tell ourselves just to justify lusting for more. Repeated and nauseum, whatever the fuck. Am I shooting too much in with that question? What lies are you telling yourself? And what lies are you telling yourself, huh? Tea? Her aura immediately turns cold. You have bigger worries to worry about, sweetheart. Ah well, at least now I know how familiar I can get with her. Yeah, right? You fucking... That's the second time you met her. Obviously. That I do. Back at the art hole. Wait. Back at the art hole, you said something about guiding me, but I have zero idea what to do. None whatsoever. I had a few necessary arrangements to make over the phone before we got here to ensure your pretty little head stays attached to your neck. For now, anyways. I'm grateful, but I still feel way out of my depth. I need to know what to do. You used to make a living as an investigative journalist, did you not? Investigate the murder. Yeah, because that's fucking easy, right? In TV shows where an investigative journalist gets too close to the heart of a politically incendiary case, it rarely goes well. A cat's head on their porch, a bullet to the head. So are you afraid you might be a pawn in a game you don't understand? That your elders consider you a disposable asset? That a single wrong move might cost you everything you hold dear? That sounds about right, yeah. Well, by the sound of it, you understand your situation perfectly. Don't belittle me, I'll need your advice. Oh shit, I'm angry! I'm angry! Be anything you want, but don't be boring, Julia. If I wanted to belittle you, I would have drowned you in platitudes long ago, lol. Know thyself, believe in your strength, trust no one. Act confident, turn the chessboard around and read your opponent's mind. Read Sun Tzu and quote him incessantly. Say, do you feel any better now? Can I ask you something? Seeing as Mia still not here, of course. Do you know he killed Baron Callahan? I haven't the slightest idea. Were you emotionally impacted by his death? Not at all. Did you know him? Only passingly, I'm afraid. I expected him to perish sooner than later, so I never bothered to improve our relationship. Why are you helping me? Am I? That remains to be seen. What do you mean? You don't want a painfully honest answer. But I do. She stares me down. Her irrelevant tone makes it impossible to guess what she's feeling, even more so than the mask. When I look at you, I see someone pitiful. Someone whose hunger is purely biological. Just an animalistic rush. What is this hunger? The vampire's urge to feed. It overpowers all other needs and trying to ignore it says to be the easiest way to find the beast. The dark. All his blood hunger passes the dark. Okay. When I saw a burgeoning plan to put you in a situation that is way beyond your capabilities, I offered my help. I was curious to see your true colors reveal themselves firsthand. When everything is said and done, and Callahan's killers pointed out, will you be a whimpering animal or a victor taking the spoils? I cannot wait to find out. I don't know what to say. Is she provoking me or... Mia should be here any second. You have time for one more? What makes you important? No. Who is Mia? No. Why do you hide your face? I hope I'm not being rude, but is there a reason you keep your face hidden? ... Yes, there is a reason. And yes, you are beyond. And yes, you are being rude. Sorry, just curious. I understand. Well, let's just say I prefer everyone to come up with their own theories. The more stories they invent, the less relevant the truth will be. Nice, fair enough. That's fair enough. What if she just wears it for the fuck of it, you know? But anyway, here's Mia. Who's Mia? A woman around my age emerges from around the corner of the streets. ... Okay. I've never met her before, but if I had to describe her in 2 words by her aura alone, I guess those words would be permanently ugly. Yeah, resting bitch face. Even more so than your average Anak. You must be Katrin Weiss. And you must be Mia Morgan. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. The pleasure is mutual. This your girl? Julia Savinsky, the Sombra Primogen. though some representative. I correct her automatically at this point as a habit. Good. If you were a promotion, I might have tried to kill you here and now. Is Torque still on the side? No, wait. Is Torque still on the side? On the side? Nah. I told him I'd take it from here. By the end of tonight, he needs to look like a natural candidate for the leader of the New York City Onyx. It's gonna take a lot of driving around and negotiations. Anyway, how did he react to finding Callahan's remains? He hasn't exactly elaborated on his feelings, but I expect he reacted the same way every true believer in the cause did. It's this complicated mess of all possible feelings under the moon. So he was the first one to have seen the murder site? Oh, so you're already calling it a murder site. Does the Ivory Tower know something we don't? It's not the official position, but I expect a lot of them think it's Torque who's to benefit the most from the boss's death. And it sounds like he's quick to jump on new opportunities. You don't know him. Yeah, but I'd love to meet him and ask him some questions, especially if he was the one who found the body. Well, if you're meeting Torque at all, it won't be tonight. It's too busy. I was assigned to investigate. I won't be able to do it properly if I'm not able to question a key witness. I'll arrange for him to see you this week. This week? Aren't the tensions a little too high for delaying the investigation like this? Well, Torque's works is our best shot making sure that it won't get higher. So boo fucking who. I'm his right-hand woman though. Got any questions? Direct them to me. Maybe the two of you should just head to Callahan's office. This discussion here does not seem to be going in the right direction, nor in a particularly interesting one. You're not coming? Torque and you are not the only ones who have their work cut out for them tonight. I trust you can take it from here. And Mia, be easy on her. In slightly different circumstances, I expect the two of you would have ended up on the same side of the barricades. Uh-huh. Take care. She heads back to the vehicle. Well, follow me. I'll show you his place. Oh shit, that's a body? Nothing seems suspicious. There's a safe over here. Was it open? There's some stuff on the ground. Why is he like that? What is that on the ground? It's a 19th century style office. Classical, wooden, smelly. The stuffy air of books, old furniture, and dust covers much of the fragrance of decay, but not all of it. This is the first time I've seen the remains of a vampire who has met final death. I heard stories of really old kindred crumbling to dust. But that's an exaggeration, at least. It didn't happen here. When kindred die, time catches up with them. If you asked me right now, I'd probably turn into an ugly, leaky corpse. But Callahan was well over a century old. It's like looking at a damper mummy. A desiccated body in a heap of musty clothes. All that is left of the mighty boss Douglas Callahan. I bit my tongue. Anarch Baron of New York City, if that's really him. Needless to say, it might be a little hard to establish the time of death or the cause, especially as his garb doesn't have any obvious damage. What a great place to start. Have you already found anything suspicious? Nothing you don't see in front of you. Uh-huh. This door is the only point of entry to the room, right? Yeah, unless you count the windows. But nobody except for Callahan knew how to operate those, and they don't let air or light through. Metal blinders on the windows facing east, the only modern element of the room. Hanging out like a sore thumb. True. They look automated. Was the door open when Torque got here? Well, that's the one suspicious thing. It wasn't. It's as if Callahan locked himself in from the outside. A closed room murder, huh? There's some glass card on the floor. I point at it. Okay, I point at it. Could that be from the window? I checked it from the outside. It's in perfect condition. So is the glass. I have no idea. Why does it seem like she has her suspicions, but is remaining uncooperative just because fuck of Camarillas come? I take the point of interest. A wall safe, surprisingly large. I play with the lock a little bit. I play with the lock. Why am I playing with the lock? What is this what is the combination? It's Callahan's. What makes you think I know? At least I tried. And this is nothing but an envelope on it. Nothing inside. I checked all the drawers. Every single one has been thoroughly emptied. I don't know what I expected. Is this how the anarchs go around securing crime scenes? Were these emptied before Torque arrived? I don't know. But I want to accuse him of tampering with evidence if I were you. Well, thank you. The decor of the room is pretty minimal, so there's not a lot of points of interest that can illuminate the case. I start getting nervous. I put the painting on the wall. Of course you have no idea who that is. Callahan's ancestor, I guess? I'm out of ideas. Everything I look at feels like another dead end. I'm frustrated. I feel as if I failed this investigation before it has even started. It must be something more. I start walking around trying to find a single clue. Man just watches me indifferently. Give me anything. Anything, goddammit. Anything! Any! Ah! Dot dot dot. A shadow blinks in and out of existence near Callahan's remain. Is that him? I freeze in place. Are you trying to help me? What are you mumbling about? In case you missed it, I'm not particularly fond of it. Am I the only one that can see ghosts? Doesn't seem like me, I noticed it. Give me just a moment more. She groans under her nose and goes back to messaging someone on her phone. When she does, the shadow appears again. Hello. Once again, blink in and look out. Could something be here? There? I push the clothes and start searching them for a clue. Maybe they missed something. Getting desperate, huh? Just being true. Out. We've searched the bastard like 3 times. He had nothing of interest on him. How about this? A small card, barely noticeable. Looking a bit like a shopping list. It's shoved deep into an almost invisible hole in the fabric. I take it out and show it to Mia. Huh. You didn't plan it there, did you? No, did you? Shove off. What's on it? It's a list of 4 names. D'Angelo, Hope, Agaton, and Tamika. Huh. Any idea what this is about? Beats me. She's lying, but I don't care. Tomorrow night I will meet up with Kadir and ask him for help to help me figure it out. I think I'm done here. Don't let the door hit you on your way out. Guess she sees me as nothing more than an enemy agent. When will I get to meet with Torque? Or that's if, and that's a big if, he will agree to meet you one-on-one basis. Chat room, only, you know. He probably won't let a loyal Camille lapdog accuse him without an oversight anyway, though. A Camarilla lapdog, huh? It's a risky play, of course, and might backfire, but maybe I'd benefit if I put my loyalty to the court in question. Yeah. A Camarilla lapdog? Please. Well, aren't you? Trust me, I'm not the type of base the hand that feeds her, but of course favorite pastime is leaving me starved. Ah, so it's like that, huh? Yep. Trait upgraded. What is that? What does that mean? What is this button? Oh! Loyal only to myself. Okay. Yeah. She studies me carefully. I will keep that in mind, depending on how the situation unfolds. Good. In the meantime, have a good night. You too. It's getting late, or early, depending on how you look at it. Once I leave Callahan's office, I head straight to Dakota's apartment. Hell yeah, sex time! I try to sneak by to my bedroom, but she's up waiting for me. How's your night? Shit. Tomorrow. What happened? You look like something the cat dragged in. Tomorrow, I promise. But I'm worried. Don't be. Tomorrow. She gives me a concerned look, then closes her eyes, slumps her shoulders, and frowns. Alright. You're the best. Oh my god, that's fucking skin. I reach my pitch black room and throw myself on the bed. The responsibilities, the stakes, the way I feel too slow to react properly in these situations. I don't want to think, I want to turn off my brain, I want to drift into the void. Into the void? I got an achievement. Accidental PI, okay. Into the void, into the void. Can I still go here? You need to rest. Oh, okay. Rest. Tutorial. You have achieved your first trait. Some choices in the game will push Juliet towards different ways of thinking, which will have a lasting effect on the thought throughout the story, okay? You will see a brief pop-up on the top of the screen anytime they receive a new trait. You can always view any unlocked traits in the lock screen, access through the top left icon. Remember rootlessness is the mark of a true Sombra, but you might walk another path before reaching that destination. Okay, tutorial. Dakota, I always told you you'd make it big. Get real, these assholes are just using me as a pawn in some stupid 4-dimensional chess game. As opposed to just keeping off the chessboard, don't make a glass half empty, buzzkill. Watch them make me a scapegoat or something. That would be exciting. I could write a book about living with a 21st century Lee Harvey Oswald. Come on, don't even joke like that. I haven't killed anyone. Julia, honey, neither did Oswald. Yeah, right. I keep forgetting. Stop reeling, or I'll mess your face up. Sorry. I'm always obedient when she's busy working on my makeup. It's hard to take care of your appearance, especially your face, when you can't even see yourself in the mirror. Not that I've ever been particularly good at it, but Dakota doesn't seem to mind. I'm her god dress-up doll. I mean, look at this relationship. I love it. Her presence in my own life is one of the few good things that my sire provided for me before fucking off to Chicago. Oh, so is she a vampire? I can't tell. No, I don't think so. Normally, I'd be told to find myself a ghoul, but many of our clan, myself included, finds the ideas of ghouls distasteful. What's a ghoul? When you get what you get when you give a mortal your vampire blood without draining theirs first, an underling, a toady, a troll. My clan doesn't really like to use them. Hell, Karen thought the very concept was beneath her and refused to explain it. Okay. So she's not a ghoul. She's human, I guess. We're cat people, not dog people. We don't want mindlessly faithful servants. We want companions who rely on us despite having, in theory, anyway, the free will not to. The kind of relationship I have with Dakota would normally be a breach of the Masquerade's rules, but the rules are different for kindred who are Camarilla adjacent. Even though she's like me. Simplifying here, but my sire made it clear that her child would not own slaves, and that was the end of the discussion. To be honest, I think the court mostly agreed to that request because they wanted one more thing to blackmail me with, just in case. Wow. They want to— I swear to God, if you touch my girlfriend, I will fucking murder you. What would you do in my place? If I had to investigate your elite's wrongdoings? Yeah. I'd probably look for those rich fucks pedophile rings, look for the asshole who mentions pizza suspiciously often, and see who has powerful friends in Manhattan jails, stuff like that. Oh, come on. Nah, I'm serious. Search for the dear pride, and a lot of smaller crimes will get solved in the process. What is it with you and conspiracy theories? Oh, she's a conspiracy theorist. Yay, let's go. What do you mean? You just told me your bosses are having wide shot parties and suddenly you don't believe in rich people's pedophile ring. I don't know if I want to know. My point is, you act as if all the conspiracy theories are real. Like, you can't possibly believe all that shit. Half of it doesn't make sense. Well, you want an interesting answer or a real answer? The real answer should be the more interesting one. She removes her brush from my face to gather her thoughts. Everyone's lost nowadays. Just look at the world. It's running in facts that fail to cohere into a single convincing narrative or a story that resonates. The corporate media wants you to believe in empirical thinking, but it always fails to deliver moral or metaphysical truths, and the people who desperately lack those. So what will they do? They turn into conspiracists, and suddenly they're able to navigate the world. And why is that? Because conspiracy theories gives them emotional truths that serve as a compass. Is Bill Gates trying to insert satanic microchips into my body? Probably not. I hope not. Now, is he a terrible person? No idea, but there's ample evidence that might be the case. It's in his ruthless business strategies. The company he used to keep the philosophies he follows. Oh my god. People look at him and they feel he's fishy. So when the media presents him as a genius or savior, and I post that he wants to put the mark of the beast in my body, they choose to believe me. Okay, what the fuck is the mark of the beast? Anyway, because it makes moral, emotional, and metaphysical sense to them, and ultimately, that's what matters most in the end. Okay. Yeah, fine, I'll get it. Wow, I'm 99% sure this is complete bullshit, but I'm buying it. Yeah, just trust your girlfriend, she knows better. I mean, it totally misinterprets most conspiracy nut jobs I knew. But it's interesting and fun to think about, so I don't really give a damn if it was real. See? That's the idea, you get it. You came up with this modeling yourself? Oh no, I read it on Facebook! You know, that sounds completely true. This is something you'd find on Facebook. Oh, figures, yeah. But just to make sure, vaccines are okay? Well, as far as I know, they don't cause autism. Good to hear. You're a vampire, you don't need vaccines. Anyways, anywho, I'm done. You're the best. Yeah, considering how many times I've done makeup on a dead body, I'd probably have enough job experience to be a mortician by now. Oh god. Now that sounds like an exciting career, but in reality it's probably the most boring thing under the sun. Yeah, I like my corpses talkative, pouty, and self-loading. Oh, I love you too, Dakota. Shut up, this carcass will be leaving now. I got a job to do. Go get him, Tiger. First thing I need to do, meet up with Quadir tonight, report to him. I hope he knows how to guide me out of this mess. He should have time for me in an hour or two. In the meantime, I suppose it's time to find some what's more dehumanizing. What I could use here? Nourishment. Quadir told me I'd need to quench my hunger less often if I didn't smoke. It kills you, he said. But to start killing itself, your organism must pretend it's alive. And that uses up precious vitae. What the fuck? An ancient term for blood. Oh, okay. But I love cigarettes. The way they smell, the way they burn. Cigarettes are shit for you, woman. The hot ash falling from the top to the sound of the lighter. The way they kill you, of course. And I guess I need some tactile connection to who I was back when I was alive. I mean, you go to the burger place every day. Okay, New York City, guide my steps. Show me which one of your children I should bring up tonight. Oh my god, I need to save and leave the game. I've played too long. 5 hours, okay, that's enough for today. Okay, save and exit. Oh, that's Dakota over here. Huh? Credits. Shit. Shit, I can't leave. Oh, I have to hold it. There we go. I panicked. Okay. Exit and we go to this screen. Whoa! That was a long fucking 5 hours of kind of like nothing, because nothing interesting happened. What the fuck? I'm like, that was so much of a waste of time. I hope it picks up afterwards, because, well. Anyway. Is there anyone I want to raid? I don't really feel like raiding now. Do I feel like raiding? I don't know. Let's see who's on first. Let's see if there's anyone I care about on first and decide. Oops, that's the wrong button. Yeah, there's no one. That's good. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna end it here. Fuck. Okay. Thank you everyone for coming. I don't know. There's like one person here anyway, so whatever. But thank you everyone who came by and for like watching me fucking read all that shit and whatever the fuck just happened. I don't even know. That was like 5 hours before like the actual action started. That's so stupid. This shit like it's so slow. Holy shit. And like so many words I didn't fucking understand. Oh my god. I probably sounded like a crazy woman reading all of that. Anyway, thank you all for coming by and good night. Sleep well. Whoever's still here, is anyone still here? Bye bye. Good night. I love you. Bye bye.